Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Uh, Today I'll start slightly earlier to warm up. Uh, Yesterday I played against a grandmaster and I really played poorly, and I actually was uh, tired, which affected my gameplay, the quality of my play. Give me a second, let me turn on the light. It's not very bright, I see it on the camera. So, after underperforming against the grandmaster, I analyzed the games a little bit more, and yeah, I played poorly, but I also didn't see a simple tactics. So I have decided to slightly warm up before I start streaming from 10 o'clock as I usually do. And we'll play on lichess because I get more titled players than compared to the chess.com, but you can challenge me anywhere. I'll accept. Uh, Again, if you have a game that you want to analyze or you want to play against me, or maybe we can talk about chess, uh, we can, just ask in the chat. Uh, no problem at all, we'll do it. Uh, while I wait for you to do that, let's play a couple of games, and we'll play 5 minute blitz because it's harder for people to cheat. Not impossible, but harder. But there is still enough time for me to uh, commentate on the games. And we get immediately a game b3. Okay, we'll play c5. And now we are going to take the big center. Yeah, so he doesn't allow me to play e5. I'll play a6 to prevent bishop b5, bishop g4. Okay, e6. And this will turn. Okay, knight e5. I'll simply take. And now he needs to decide, oh, I misplayed. This is a misplay. Because now okay, I'll take and play bishop to e7. And now I'm hoping that I will manage to castle. This is good. Now let me see. f6. f6 doesn't work because my pawn on e6 will drop. So fair enough. Let me see. What can we play here that is good for us? Well, rook c8, definitely. c3, b5. We grab as much space on the queen side as we can. a3, queen to b6. He doesn't have the attack yet. a5. b4 is coming next. Okay, we'll take, and now a new front had been opened, so we'll probably exchange a pair of rooks. Knight on d2. Bishop on g5 won't help. Okay, we'll have to play rook a4. And now we'll double the rooks. And if he takes, but he doesn't take, okay, we'll exchange the rooks. Okay, let me see, what can I play here? Okay, knight to b8. We are going to c6 next. Hey, Squaw, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. What's up? How is your life? Uh, how do you handle this summer heat? So queen f1, what is he trying? He wants to take on c6 and have the rook defended. Okay. Okay, I'll take on. I'll exchange the rooks. Now my king is safe, and now I'm gonna contest the a file. Uh, if he takes, well, that's not a big problem because I have bishop g5 and I can come from behind on attacking on c3. So my idea would be to bring the king all the way to, well, maybe c7 or b6. Okay, bishop g5. Let's play that precise move first. Uh, how can you get that infection in summer? Pardon the ignorant fool. Okay, so so he doesn't allow it, but he cannot attack the b5 weakness anymore. So if I somehow exchange the knights, I'll be very happy. So yeah, his knight is going to hop in on c5 very nicely, uh, imagined by my opponent, but now I don't have to exchange the knights. But I can blunder the bishop and resign the game. Okay, I talk too much. Let's play. Let's make a rematch. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I talk too much and then I blunder. Never mind. Okay, we play this trash London. I really wish I could have more time to devote to studying the openings. Okay, take it if you must. If you're so much. Okay, 95. No, 95 won't help. A3. He'll play b5. Yes, of course. Of course, you do play b5. Fair enough. Good for you. Knight to d2. Now he has b4 and he missed his chance for the advantage. Knight to e5 hops. I'm glad you love the commentary, mate. I really do. I hope it is helpful at the very to some extent. Okay, I blundered a piece in a better position. Never mind. Okay, f3. He no longer has knight e4 hop. His pawns. This is a weakness. This is a big weakness, so we need to try to exploit it. Sadly, there is no way for us to do that, so we'll try to grab space on the king side, and launch some play there. Uh, okay, g4, rook d8. You're hitting your own pawns, buddy. Okay, king g2, or no, h4 might work. Let's play solid bishop g3. Let's drop back the bishop, so when we play h4, the pawn can become protected. Thank you for blundering a piece. Now he gave back the favor. I blundered the piece in first game. Now he blundered the piece in this game. Okay, and of course you're the one who will play that move, and I will play nothing. Uh, Change of plan. Bishop d6, uh, e5. Let's see. You're opening up the game for me. So why should I be afraid? Where does your piece go? No, we'll play f4. And after this move, uh, I'm claiming that his pieces are blocked. And we'll put the bishop on b4. Here it is safe. Uh, he might play this though. This is annoying. But since I'm a piece up, I will actually... Bishop f3. You so really... Okay, fair enough. Take the rook. I'll give him the rook because I'll have bishop pair. King f2. And now let's see. Okay, so he definitely wants to double the rooks, which will not be allowed. Bishop f1, but then takes. Does he have anything there? No, knight to d2. Knight to d2 will grab the bishop. Actually, we won't, not yet. Not like this. h3. So we do have a bishop pair. Bishop c2. Bishop on f3. We'll exchange one rook, but he doesn't allow it. All right. All right. Now is the time to take, I'll take with the pawn, and after knight c2, knight e3, we have a nice blockading square for the knight. This is still a weakness, make no mistake. So this bishop is kinda meh. He doesn't have e2 square, yeah, right, buddy, that's the move that you would love to play, wouldn't you? And open up the f file, but we don't allow the f file opening because f1 is controlled by the bishop. So no, my friend, this is not how chess will work. We do have f6 though. No, we'll play d5 and d6 next. We do have a passed pawn, and passed pawns need to be pushed. And okay, you have everything, I've got nothing. d6. This bishop is still dead because he cannot go to c2 nor to e2. And now, something changed, buddy. You change your mind. Okay, h5, but then how do I penetrate? I don't. Okay, think. Mhm. Rook g3. Okay. Uh, he would definitely love to open up a file, but as long as there are no files open for the rooks, my extra pieces should dominate. So e3 is impossible. King e3, now king will block the pawn, and knight will be free to make the attack. And actually from this position, knight defends the d6 pawn, so now we will reroute the bishop by playing bishop c5, bishop d4. Thank you. This is a free pawn. Definitely worth taking it. Why am I not having an extra piece? What did I do wrong? Okay, h4. Okay, something has changed. 4 5 we are now dead equal. What a strange game. Okay, I made a mistake somewhere. Bishop f6. Fair enough. Check is older, as we say back home. And after this move, it is a draw. Yeah, because he needs to make something. Yeah, it's a draw. I'll offer a draw. Uh, King g2. Yeah, you want to penetrate, but you can't. Don't be ridiculous, please. There is nothing you can do. Check. And after this move, where do you go? Okay. Okay. How will you attack my pawn? Fair enough. So you want to play 50 moves to flag me. What a dirtbag. What a dirtbag. Yeah, you will actually uh, claim a pawn, right? No, no, you are not gonna get it. Nope. No, just forget it, bro. Please. Now I have entire diagonal for myself. I need to shut up and play because he wants to flag me. The guy thinks he's smart, but okay. I hope I can play 50 moves. Takes this. Okay. Yeah. And I'm just gonna shut up. Okay, I'm gonna pre-move. Go. Yeah, you can win, of course. Of course. Because there are 50 moves there, right? Of course. Of course you win. Of course, what was I thinking? Yeah. What will you play now? 10 seconds to play 50 moves. Uh-huh. Okay. You see what kind of people we meet here. Okay, it's a draw. Yeah, of course, we can do rematch. Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, let's see. What can we play against this guy? C5. Okay, we'll go for this again. Okay, and we'll play a6. We don't want to allow bishop b5. This is good. e6, fair enough. Knight f6. Takes rook c8. Now we'll change the pace of the game. Queen c7, castles, knight to d7, and it's some sort of beard. f6. Now he needs to get out with the knight, and okay, you will play f5. At least you hope you will, but of course, that's not how chess works, my dear friend. F5. So we need to play smartly this type of game. We'll play queen to c7. And now we have b5 and c4. I should have actually played c4 immediately, but I haven't. So now he will have e-file. This is the big problem. d4 takes. e3 is weak, but he has queen e6. Okay, definitely d4. No longer, no longer he has the attack on the long diagonal, but he may open up the game, which he does, because he has queen e6. But queen e6 doesn't work immediately. And let me see after. What does he have? Not much. Queen to c8. Does it work? Why shouldn't it? So, yeah. And you will make the checkmate on e6, the smothered mate. But he doesn't because my queen controls e6 now. And now we'll play h6 to expel the knight. And then rook c7, rook e7 to expel his queen. And okay. Yeah, nice. What do you threaten? Knight to e6, that's the idea. All right. Okay. Rook e8. Rook e8. So next is rook c7 and rook e7. I'm slightly uncoordinated, so he is pursuing advantage while he still can. Otherwise, yep. Rook c7. Now he'll play bishop d2, but that's slow. That's slow. I have managed to coordinate my rooks, and now We'll see what he has on his mind. His queen does have the long diagonal, but okay. Uh, we are standing well as for now. For now, we should stand fine. So h3 makes no sense. Uh, okay, queen to b7. Now I will exchange queens, and actually, if I do that, I stand maybe even slightly better. I would like to keep his black bishop on the board because it is not such a great piece. But okay, first things first, we exchange the queens. Hmm. Yeah, I blundered this pawn. Unless actually I get a piece with this rook move, because now, he has this. Jesus Christ. Is there anything that this guy does not have? Why would I exchange my passive rook for his active piece? Yeah. Now I'm kind of busted. So we'll need to seek compensation. Knight to d5. Oh man, yeah, he takes and he has rook e2, which is good for him. But nevertheless, b4, we want to somehow limit the bishop, but f5 is good enough. Yeah, good for you, my friend. Good for you. I'm kind of busted. Am I not? Yes, I am. This is simply lost. No, I blundered. Yeah, I'll resign and ask for a rematch. Okay. So he wants to leech off of me. Okay. e3, queen b6. Fair enough. Okay, takes. Why should I play that? Fair enough. Come. Okay. Knight h4. Your move, friend. Uh, bishop to. Okay, I'll just take and play bishop e2. Okay, so if I play something like this, like bishop g5, what do I get? Not much, right? I don't get much. Very well. No, I'll take. Let me see how will you recapture with the rook. So your king will be stuck in the center of the board. Nice. Okay, b3 definitely needs to come. Uh, we are hitting, we are opening up the game. We need to open up the game. Okay, nice, good for you. Castles. And now e4 comes next. Okay, he doesn't allow e4. Knight f3. Oh man, I blundered the pawn again. Uh, Let me see, bishop. Okay, 95. Okay, we'll hop in with the knight. And now, definitely, bishop d6. Take it. Take it. Rook to, so there is a checkmate. All right, f4. There is no more checkmate. He does have the h file, so he'll try to make it work. g3. Now he will double on the h file, most likely. We have rook f2, covering everything, and then doubling on the a file, putting pressure on a5. So, okay, queen to a3. I would love to exchange the queens, but he probably won't allow it. Of course. Before a4, no, takes, 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 and then he goes back. After rook c1, where do you go? Rook c1, rook queen a6. Okay, I think that c4 tactically works because if he takes, I do have the c file after he plays queen takes to c4. I think that after, yeah, he really wants to play something else. Very well. After d5, takes, takes, queen takes. We have rook fd1 and rook ac1. The open files should, I think this should be advantageous for us. I really do, because after rook fd1, he needs to somehow uh, defend, and this is not going to be so easy. And see, maybe he'll go queen f3 and claim that he has rook f2. Definitely something like that. Uh, okay. Okay, and after rook d4, where does the queen go? Rook d7, king g6. No, I'll play rook d4. Definitely, and after this move, the queen must retreat. Okay, queen e2, queen to b3, check. Definitely unpleasant for my opponent. Rook to d7, checkmate threatens on f. Ah, he's faster with his own checkmate. I really need to warm up. Okay, b3, e5, knight c6. Yeah, people play this. Okay, a6. Now you don't have bishop b5. Yeah, I'll take it. Now his bishop hits the wall. Knight f3, bishop d6, knight e7. We play kind of French structure. Bishop f5. My bad bishop is out. So we'll see what will he play. Queen e2, queen d7. Uh-huh. Rook to... No, we'll play f6 next. So he doesn't have knight e5 anymore. c4. Fair enough. Rook to bishop to b4 maybe can work. But then takes, takes. Why should I give him that? Takes, takes. c5 works. Okay. Bishop to b4. Okay. a3. Will take. He'll take. And we can play rook f e8. So we'll try to play on this bishop. I'll try to make this black bishop bad. We'll see. Give me a second. a4. So this is the diagonal where he wants to deploy the bishop. Rook a d8. I haven't blundered anything yet, I hope. Yeah, I'll take on d3. And now we have knight to f5. So our threat is rook takes, we exchange everything and we take the pawn. Now his bishop doesn't stand so well, so we can play knight to e7, then knight to g6 and knight to f4. Uh, he will definitely try to play something like b4. Okay, knight to g6. Uh, and okay, after knight e3, we do have something along the lines of knight to h4. Now I should be left with the better minor piece. I really should. Queen g4 might come next uh, to create some sort of an attack. We do have rook e4 also coming and doubling of the rooks. Rook e4. I don't think I have blundered anything yet. We play on the white squares because he has black bishop. So we would love to enter the endgame. f3, rook to e7. So we can play, okay, knight to f5, uh, b4. We'll take the rook. And now we claim the e file. Let's see. Knight to e3, knight to c4. We have a knight on a decent square now. And when he plays b5, we simply pass. And now it's all about the e file. And I'm hoping to claim it myself. Queen c3, rook to e2. So let's see what will he play. Maybe rook e1, most likely, to contest the rook. And then I think after queen to e6, I should be just fine here. a5, we are going to block the position. We don't want to allow him counterplay on the queen side because, okay, rook d2 attacks the queen. So the queen needs to retreat. The queen needs to retreat, and now we have queen to e2, and if we exchange queens, he's in very precarious position. Himself, king to f7, all the entry squares had been covered on the file. Thank you, Squa. Thank you so much. Now, this is a weakness. Toxic, thank you for the follow. Now, so he says, all right, I will grab the c7. He might open up the file, the B file, but I don't care. I mean, I do care, but I must give him something. I cannot make this not work for him. So he will definitely exchange. B6, a huge mistake, but we play patiently. H5 to fix this H pawn on the dark square. Uh, uh-huh. And now you have this. Why do I always blunder in the very end? Okay, he wins. Wilrow, thank you for the follow. Now hello, welcome to the stream. Now I'm actually going to lose the game. I'm actually going to lose the game unless I make something. God damn it. So what do we play? What do we play? Okay, I need to play this. And after he takes this one, yeah, it's about Yeah, he won. Well done. I one mistake and I lost. Very well. Okay, I just need to warm up a little. I think I can beat him, but just a little bit of warming up. Knight on d2, a slight change of plan. Slight change of plan. Now on queen b6 we'll have. I'm tilted for dropping that game. That game was really good. Well played by me and one mistake and that's it. h3 to preserve the bishop. c4 very well. He'll try b4 or something like that. 95 and let's see. Castles. 5 d takes e5. Uh, does f3 work? No, we'll just exchange. And we are better developed, so we'll fight now for the endgame. Because now when he castles, we actually have a rook to d4. Uh, so if he takes, he will improve my pawn structure. He'll play bishop c5, which is an expected move, and now it's about the bishop pair. Whose bishop pair is more productive? And let's see. Bishop on g5, bishop on h5. So I'm hoping for g6. He doesn't allow it. a3. He tries to go for it. King. My king is, I think, fast enough to reach the weakness on c3. Nope, I'm not gonna allow you that move. And here you still don't have the square that you wanted to go to. And c4 is a weakness now, but we're not going to allow it. Okay, bishop d1. So he'll have to play somewhere with his bishop. h4, we are marching all the way. So now he doesn't want to allow it. Okay, h6. Now we will have some sacrifices on g6 available at some point. Of course, not yet. Not yet. Bishop on c2. Now he may not move the bishop from this diagonal. And we'll definitely try out. Okay, bishop d5. Now we do have a check. But no, there is no need for that. f3 doesn't work. Bishop f6. g4. I mean, it's a draw. g5. All right, sir. Let's see. I cannot go anywhere at the moment. King c1. King b2. Okay. Uh, Bishop d1. You need to play somewhere. Definitely. You must play something somewhere. This bishop is hindering my bishop to participate in defense, in the attack. Okay, bishop e2. Play something. Play the move. It's a draw. I mean, I'll offer him a draw. There is no way for any of us to push forward. But okay, he believes that he can win. Very well. I need to figure out how to protect this pawn. If I could do this somehow, maybe I can siege d4 pawn, but this is highly unlikely. I mean, there is nothing that we can do at this moment. King, so he'll play something like this, and now we have f4. Of course, bishop to uh, g4, bishop c7, we play f4, we take back with check, yep, and that's all she wrote. Uh, okay, bishop e4, I mean, there is nothing for him to do here. He cannot penetrate. Even if he goes to d5, there is always e4 for me, and I'm just fine. Uh, Wilro, you will improve. You will improve, definitely. Yes, after this game, we'll play. Definitely. Let me just finish this game. Do you have a lichess or chess.com account? Ah, you have a lichess account. Okay, then you can join on challenge me on lichess. Okay, king e3. Let me just not lose to this guy. He's really playing dirty. Really a dirty player. Uh, Trying to flag in other unsportsmanlike behavior. Just, I would really like to not at least lose. What did he play? Bishop c5. No problem. Just uh, make a request. It really isn't such a problem. Okay, I'll check you, my friend, a little bit, and I'm getting back. So it's okay. Let's see what you've got. What is your gameplay? Okay, and you're the one who wishes to get some game going. So go ahead. I'm just gonna push. Hmm. And if I ignore you, what then? Bishop b3. Very well. And I check you. Pardon. No, I don't have to. I don't have to actually. I'll just keep my mouth shut. King. All right. And how will you attack this guy? You won't. Very well. And okay. And this. And you'll play bishop f4, I guess, and claim that he has Zugzwang, right? Okay. Bishop f6. It's okay. We can talk, definitely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, and would you be kind enough to get out of my... Why? Uh-huh. Okay, so that's it. 30 seconds. I'm not giving you anything. Bishop c2. Nope. Ah, I blundered. Okay, bishop f3. King. Here. Check. Go. Please. Okay. King. Very well. Moving slightly faster. At least I should be. Okay. You see what I mean? A dirtbag wants to flag. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna play against you. Sorry, man. I have a challenge awaiting. Let's go. Uh, Wilro, I'm waiting for you. Apparently, he left. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. Slightly imprecise, but nothing special. A6, knight c6. Okay, he has more space. Bishop c5. I'll take. He ruined his pawn structure, but again, actually, this might be, well, not, it's not. Bishop d7. Okay, he blundered a pawn, but that pawn would fall after knight g6. Anyway, now he blundered a piece. Yeah, it's not much left for our friend. Another piece. He can get one back with b3, forking the. Uh, yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, you blundered a lot. A lot. Let's offer a rematch so he can recover. Okay, d4. This is some sort of gambit. And I've seen it. Okay, I'll give you the pawn back. Take it. Castle to safety. Take. And there is little I can do with this. Okay, queen f3, we threaten checkmate. And that's just a tempo move to vacate the d8, d1 square for the rook. We'll now hit the queen, which is very unpleasant for black because this knight is blocking any this diagonal. So queen has no useful squares. Uh, we do have knight on. Actually, we can play bishop g5, hitting the knight because this pawn cannot move. Yeah, I got wrecked. Really, really good. Did you watch? You really need to change your account name. No, it's not about it. To wait, you're talking about yourself. You played against a GM, bro. If you played against a GM, that's actually great. Why should you be? Uh, okay, he gave up a queen for two pieces. Aha. I played yesterday against a GM myself, so I thought you were referring to my embarrassing loss. Okay. H3. We have a loft for the king. Yeah, he of course wrecked all of you. He should play against players of his own strength, not against players who are just learning. Two of them, eh? Two of them. Yeah, but okay. No, you won't learn much. Okay, we'll exchange, and hopefully. Okay, now we attack the bishop, and he just doesn't care. He doesn't care if he drops the bishop or not. He had c6, queen f2. Okay, we have queen to e5. I'm not blundering anything yet, do I? He does have one check, but that's all. Now the knight is. That's always good. It's always good to analyze the games, but if the game was competitive, if he had two extra pieces, there is no point in analyzing the game up until to the point when you lost one. Okay, uh, GG. Yeah, you blundered. You blundered. Thank you for coming. Catch you later. Thank you for the subscribe. Well played. Keep working on chess, and you will improve definitely. Have a nice day. Okay, let's look at my embarrassing loss. I was better here. Yeah, I must have. So it's nothing. This engine. So I got nothing. Okay. Queen c8. Okay, I played queen d7. Yeah, he had 95. I saw this. c4. Okay, bishop b4, a3. Takes. He could have preserved the bishop. Okay, I should have taken. Fair enough. Again, neither of us took that into consideration. Knight f5, c5. I'm better. I'm so tilted for losing this game. Any other game, I don't care that much, but this game was really a masterpiece, a positional masterpiece where I squeezed a small advantage. Yeah, before takes, knight e3, and now, okay, queen d3, queen e6, b5, a5, everything goes according to the engine's moves. Yeah, I considered f5, but I mean, rook d2 was good enough. Queen f5. Yeah, keeping, but he gets the e-file. Queen e2, rook e1, takes, king f7, and he is now better. Look at this engine, look at this, 0 0.3 and 0.4. Okay, so I should have played queen f5. So here I squandered. Takes, same bishop g3, c6. He had bishop d6, but he moved the pawn. And now you take with the rook and block the e-file. Of course, h5, and yeah, I knew it. A losing mistake. Fair enough. Uh, who is this guy? Let me just take a look. Never mind. So let's play a new game. Yeah, I lost. I played poorly. Never mind. We'll get the rating back. Uh, if you have time, do that. Get a simple opening with oh, I think I played this guy, a FIDE master. Let's see how I fare against a FIDE master with this crappy Scandinavian. Because I'm too uh, simple openings are the openings where you exchange couple of minor pieces and you have a simple pawn structure because there is plenty of play left for you and opponent to make a mistake. Okay, definitely 6. We need to get bind is very effective indeed, but it's highly theoretical. I mean, you need to know how to play it. Knight to d2. Okay, knight. Okay, we need to castle. We need to coordinate our pieces somehow. 94. Thank you for the knight. What did I blunder? Show me. Show me the blunder. Nothing. Okay, we won against the FIDE master. And he left. Yeah, you see? Thank you. Thank you. He blundered. I don't understand why he played. I mean, it's not. Would you please give me a game? Please, man. I don't have that high rating. It's really not that big of a deal to get me a game. You see this? You see this? And now people say, why are you tilted? I mean, first I lose games to a dirty flagger. Then I cannot get a game. I mean, what should I do to get some help from the lichess in getting a game? Okay, d4. Okay, Arcadie, you're a strong player. I'm not, but we'll try to play a strong chess. c3, e3, h3. We need to preserve the bishop. Knight to d2. So on queen b6, we have rook b1. Fair enough. Your move. You want e5. You really want that e5. Very well. You'll get e5. But what will I get? Nothing. You got e5. You got knight exchange. Bishop to c2. Okay, he doesn't have any problems objectively, but this pawn might is a weakness. So we might siege it with bishop b3. Uh, I'll play knight f6, knight f3 definitely. Okay. Rook to b1. So he might claim that he has bishop e6, knight to f3. Where does the knight go? Where does the knight go? Okay, we take with the queen, and next is rook d1, bishop b3. Okay, d4. So d4, what will you play? Very well. All right, I'll take it. And I'll take this one. And you take on a2. Well, so do I. Let me see. What can I play here to swindle the guy? All right, take, bishop on b3. Very well. Bishop to e4. Very well. We take on b7. He is a pawn up, which is okay, fair enough, good for him. Congratulations, you got a pawn. But piece play should prevail here. So maybe I can get something else in return via piece activity. Okay, what do you go for next? Bishop c4. No. If he takes, how do we capitalize? Check. This goes somewhere and we take on. Okay, we'll definitely take one rook back. So that rook needs to retreat. He has control over the d5 square. That's the problem for now. Rook e8, yeah. Bishop c6, no. All right. Bishop c6. Where do you go? Rook e6, rook d1 takes. How do I make this work? Bishop c6. I need to play something. So we'll attack his rook to disturb the coordination between the rooks and try to play. Okay, okay, buddy. You're attacking a lot where you shouldn't. No, it doesn't, but after rook a d1, he takes, I take, he takes on f3, that's checkmate. So this defense in view of rook takes, I can even take on d4 maybe. Yeah, rook takes, we take on d4, and if he takes the queen, we take on d8 and we checkmate. So there are all kinds of sacrifices. Uh, how do I now swindle the guy? His coordination is indeed disrupted. So after rook d4, what did I blunder? I don't think I blundered anything. Ah, he has rook f1. Yeah, I kinda am. I blundered this intermediate move. So now indeed I'm losing. Yeah, I'm losing this one. But okay, c'est la vie. Queen d6, okay. We can try a rematch. But I don't think yeah, he played better. And he left. So there is no point in. Yeah, I hate cowards like that. If you win one game and then you leave, it's really. No, I played the whole opening poorly. I mean, it's London. London is trash opening. It's just horrible opening. You just get equality and semi semi safe position, but that's pretty much it. Killin, welcome back. How are you, man? How are you? How are you doing today? Uh-huh. All right. I'll take it. Knight to c4. We exchange. So he doesn't want me to get his. Yes, that's what usually happens when you play against higher rated opponent if you okay. So how do I swindle my opponent? Not yet. Not gonna work yet. Knight g4, knight comes to f2. I guess knight f5. All right. All right. This was nice. Now after h5 I've got nowhere to go. And my piece is dropping. Takes, takes. How can he plays h5 next? And I'm busted, right? h5, and I'm busted now. g3, h5, nowhere to go. Nowhere to go, simply destroyed. Takes, 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 and after that move, I still have nowhere to go with my knight. Things I do. Nowhere to go. Hello, happy, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's play. I'll resign this one. Do you have lichess account? Uh, uh, Maybe it's better for you to be the judge of that. I know some stuff. I'm decent, I guess. Uh, I know, I know some stuff about chess. We can play on lichess. We can play on chess.com, or if you have any other suggestion, I'm listening. I'm listening. I have currently 22,385 on lichess in Blitz, and I have like 200 and 2,200 on chess.com, and I have 2,000 Fideilo at the moment. I think this is lost. I think this one is lost. Yeah. Well, if you are up for a game, I'm always. Well, there you go. Rating means nothing if you know how to play. So we can play. I just don't know where. Where do you want me to play? How? On lichess, on chess.com? What is the. How did you plan this? What did you imagine? How? You need to challenge me. We can play on lichess, we can play on chess.com. If you don't have an account, I need to know so I can figure out uh, how to bypass that problem. That's why I'm asking. No, there is no need for that. We need to figure out, yeah, something like this can work. Join the game. Okay. Good luck. E4, D5. Okay, off we go. We can close this tab. I always play the Scandi. It's a stupid opening, but it's so simple that you don't have to work a lot on it. So I'm gambling. I'm playing trash openings because I don't have any time to study the openings. That time is gone, long gone, and I'm kind of winging it. Bishop f5. So far, my opponent plays well. Theoretical line. And this is the big moment in the game where he needs to make a decision. Again, very good, the strongest move. So nicely played. Slightly inaccurate, exchanging the bishop. The strongest plan is bishop d2 and bishop c4. Actually, pardon, bishop c4 works there. But okay, I'm not afraid anymore. Knight c4, queen d8. So he'll play bishop f4 next to take control over the d6 square. I played Karo Khan. I played King's Indian. And as white, I played d4. Again, I never studied openings. Like, I never ever studied an opening in my life. I know openings by studying Grandmaster games, and then I would remember the opening moves. And there was a book back in the old days dealing with the basic opening moves. So I had 10 moves out of each opening, and I kind of winged it, like I'm doing right now. I play what crosses my mind. Okay, so he wants to play the pawn stone, which is completely legit. He doesn't have to play like the 1300. It's okay. If I get a good game, if I get a strong position, I really don't care who I play and so on and so on. If I can get a position that tests my, yeah, uh-huh. So I understand. So I would like to get something like that position wise, but we'll see if that will come into fruition. So I do have a bishop, pardon, so that might come handy in the endgame. Queen c7. No, I'll play rook b8. Rook b8. And now it's his turn to move. Let's see, what will he play? Knight if okay, so he wants to attack everything and everyone. Fair enough. Knight to b4. Is he contemplating something like this? I will simply ignore it. Knight to d5. Okay, knight goes to f6. It doesn't have to happen immediately, does it? c4. Knight to f4. I'll go to g6 with the knight. Because after knight f6 he had knight g5, and I really don't want to give rook for two pieces, even though it might be advantageous for me. g3, knight to g6. He might play knight f3 now and claim that he has a decent position. But frankly, I don't care as long as he gets the knight out of d5. Queen b6 will come next. And okay, definitely we take here. And we actually might even give up the queen for two pieces. I'm contemplating that as well. B6, and then you get the open file, but that might not be enough. That might not be enough. But then he has 94, doesn't he? Queen e5. Okay, queen c. So I lose a piece if I. No, I'll give up the queen for for two pieces. And I'm claiming, okay, f2 is weak. I claim that I will have rook d2, b6. Maybe when I give him this c6 pawn. Rook on d4. Pardon, this is the plan. And c5. So, okay, rook on d4. We need to double the rooks on the only open file, and I don't think he will allow it. He will definitely not allow it, so let's see. f4, he allowed it. Now we are threatening to move the rook to d2 with initiative. His second rank is actually weak. Queen b3, b6. We don't have to blunder the b7 pawn. Let's stop blundering. Queen f3, he really wants to get something. Okay. Okay, sir. We'll give you that pawn because that pawn shouldn't matter so much in the long run as much as the weakness of the second rank. So if we need to make a luft for the king. We really need to do that. Queen c6, rook d2, and now we will play a5 next and rook d3, king g7. He won't have the perpetual, not yet. With the queen, I don't think he will have that. Okay, fair enough. We support the a7 pawn. That pawn is very important. I cannot give him everything. And once we double the rooks on the second rank, his king will be in great danger. Meanwhile, his rook doesn't work. His rook needs an open file, which is inaccessible to him. He needs to open up some files, but this is not going to be easy. So his queen, yeah, a5. He'll definitely push. And claim that he has some attacking chances. So we will need to. Okay, the queen is going there. Okay, what do you want, my friend? Rook d3. Rook d3, and next is bishop d4. And we'll have an attack. I like this piece regrouping, so we just need to figure out if he can come to d8 and enforce a perpetual. And right now he doesn't have that option. And actually, let me see. Let me just take a look. Rook to c3. Now he still doesn't have the d8 square for his queen, and we are threatening rook to c2, but he has rook c1. Okay, but actually that's not so bad. On rook c1 we can play rook on e3. He cannot contest on the e file, and then we double the rooks. Okay, here we go. Queen is standing horribly here. Rook is also misplaced. Nothing defends the second rank, and now after bishop d4, things are going to get really, really rough for white. Because my pieces have tremendous synergy. Now, okay, let me see. Check. This should be over soon. In couple of moves, we should checkmate. On this move, there is check, and when he goes here, okay, give me a second. Okay, how do I? Okay, bishop e3, rook c1 threatens checkmate. He has no checks. He has no checks available to him, no perpetual, and rook c1 cannot be stopped, and that will be a checkmate soon. In the next move, there is simply no defense. Nothing he can do. Fair enough. I'll offer a rematch because I'm not a coward. I'm not gonna run away like my previous opponents did. I don't know what happened. Is he still with us? No. He seems not willing to play a rematch. Seems that he left. It seems that our opponent left. Thank you, Killin. Thank you. What happened? His name was Happy. Yeah, Happy, are you still with us? Offer, he does want to play a rematch. Okay, we'll play d4 and that disgusting London. Okay, I have d5, chasing the knight and claiming some space. Okay, after a3, his knight now needs to go to a6, and that is a horrible place for a knight. e4, c6, c4. We'll take with the e pawn to gain. Okay, queen c3, knight c3. Pardon, knight c3. Now he needs to develop, and we have semi-open e file, so we will most likely create him a backward pawn at some point. e6. Okay. Neighbors. You hear dogs and neighbors in the background, most likely. And there is nothing I can do to stop it. Bishop d2. So if he takes, we take with the knight. Now we have a tremendous outpost on d5 for my pieces. This pawn is weak. So we have something to play on in the endgames, something concrete now. Okay. Bishop on e3. We are going to improve the bishop. And if he goes to a5 again, we have b4. And he blundered the queen. Vilro, it's okay, you can play next. We offered a rematch to my opponent because it's a sportsman thing to do. And we do encourage sportsmanship in this stream. Yeah, I know, mister, you just blundered a full queen. You don't have to, I will resign the game. There you go. I resigned, you won. And you haven't lost your points. It's just a bunch of. It's okay. I know. Guys, I'm a relaxed person. You can ask me anything. You see, I don't lash out. I don't get upset. I just lost 40 points. And it will take a lot for me to recover them. But I don't care. It's not about the points. It's about having fun, helping people, and hopefully somebody will help me improve as a player. So it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Happy. You need to stop blundering. Wow, you there you go. Never mind. I did two good deeds today. He didn't lose points and he actually reached a milestone. So I made somebody happy. It's a good moment right now. There is so little happiness in the world, and if me losing a couple of points can make somebody happy, why not? I'm happy as well now that somebody is out there across the wire happy. Uh, let's first honor Wilro, because you're blundering too much. Let's. I think at least you can make a break, and Wilro can play next. So by the time he is finished, maybe you can recover some strength and concentration, and then you can play much more quality game. So Wilro, it's your turn. We played moments ago. Let me see. Maybe I can find this in the profile. There are games. There must be the game that we played. No, I think this is you. I think this is you. So if I challenge to a game, casual, not rated, let's keep the same settings and let's try to see if our friend will get the challenge. Vilro, I have sent a challenge. If you are still here, if you are watching, good luck, sir. And okay, we'll change with the French a little. Those Scandinavian did serve me well so far. I still cannot believe I dropped that guy. Aha, this is the idea. Okay, we'll block with the bishop because his queen is not well placed on e2. This bishop is blocked, and she will need to go somewhere else, so he'll waste the tempo. Knight f6, we want to make a quick castle so we can harass the queen and the king on the e-file. They're poorly placed, inconveniently. So, yeah, the position is symmetrical, so it's very drawish. So we need to get to take anything we can get. It's about accumulating small advantages here. So we'll see what will happen. Okay, we castle. And now, okay, he'll probably go bishop f6. Wow. And now rook e8 is very strong due to the poor positioning in the on the e file. So maybe he'll play queen to d3, perhaps. So on rook e8 he has bishop e2, but then knight c6 can come. And okay, maybe a3 next. Bishop g4 castles, and the position is decent for black. But I will need to find counterplay. And maybe there is counterplay. No, there isn't, not yet. No, no, there isn't. Well, actually, there is. After bishop g4, I do put pressure on d4. Okay, let me explain what I'm talking about, what I'm blabbering about. I think that he'll play queen d3. Then comes the check. Bishop comes to e2. We play knight c6 to play knight b4. He might play a3. And then we play, how many colors can I have? Bishop on g4. So if he castles, then we can take the knight with the bishop, and when he takes the knight with his white bishop, the defense of the d4 pawn will be loosened, and we'll actually collect the pawn on d4. I cannot visualize this on the board. Lichess doesn't have that setting, so I hope that you have followed enough successfully what I was talking about, the plan that I outlined. Let's give him some seconds so he can play a decent game. Yeah, now he has enough. Vilro, wake up, my friend. Time is time is ticking out. I'm offering you a draw. Please no, screw it. I'll just resign. It's okay. I'll resign. Go. Continue with your life. I'm here always for you. We'll play. Uh, we'll play again. It's not a problem. Uh, Go and thank you for the games. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for spending your time with me here on the stream. Catch you later. No problem. No sweat at all. Take care of your life. Don't worry about me. I'm here for you always. Uh, I understand. Okay. Uh, Happy you wanted to play, and I don't see anybody else who would like to play. So I guess it's your turn. Where was I? Profile. Blitz, rapid. I lost 40. Whatever. Fine. It's the PogChamp. So if I challenge you to a casual game, but there is no need to play 3 minutes. I think we played on 5. Was it 5? I think it was 5 minute blitz. 5 minute blitz. So, okay, maybe he'll accept, maybe he won't. Okay, let's go. Or did you want a faster time control? It's not rated, so you can abort if you don't want to play. I guess you never played on blitz. Or did we play the 10-minute game? Sorry, I don't recall the I don't recall the time control. What's this? Playing. Yes, I know I'm playing, my friend. But he doesn't. PogChamp. 10 plus 5. Uh-huh. 10 plus 5. Okay, I'll simply resign, abort the game, and I'll make a new one. And I'll challenge you. Let me challenge you. So it was 10, pardon, 10 plus 5 increment. Okay, now this is more like it. Okay, this was the time control that we had. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Knight c6, imprecise, but still playable. 4 e3. We don't want to allow him. Okay, we'll take with the queen. That was the point of e3 move. So we don't take back with the pawn. f6, knight to c3. So he wants to go e5, and we are going to play against this push. So right now, bishop to g3, I must retreat. But I had a check first. Yeah, I'm panicking too much. That was poor play by me. Definitely will keep his king in the center of the board. And now we'll just long castle. He is behind in development, so, and of course he blunders a piece. And he's a very generous person. Uh, he gives queens, he gives, yeah, I'll offer you a draw. I'll offer you a draw. You see, yeah. Well, happy, you're white. White is the one who starts the game. So you're the one who needs to make a move. Uh-huh. Let me take a look of something while our friend figures out what he wants to do. Happy, are you still with us? Gigalco? Playing, and look at this, I'm not visible on lichess. Why? Okay, let me see. We can close this one. You're back. Okay, thank you for coming back. Ah, yes, I need to edit my .org. Okay, done. Okay, take your time. Bishop b5. Give me a second, please. I need to see something. Bishop b5. So you don't want me to play French? Is that the way to play against your friends? Okay, a6. I'm going to uh, still insist on getting the bishop back. Takes, and now we do play the French, and bishop is on f3. Now this is a blunder, because now we both hit the king and the pawn. Yet another blunder, and now we collect the rook, and now he just loses everything. d4. Jesus Christ, he blunders everything. I know you're a good person, but you really shouldn't give people that much. Okay, I have so many extra pieces. Two extra pieces. I'll just mobilize entire army and win this. Okay, the position is lost. Exchange. No problem. Sorry, you found my Twitch. My Twitch is C5 break. No problem. And I will offer a draw here because he's losing. And since he wants, yeah, uh, let's see. My Twitch is here. Give me a second. Let me just pause this and do it like this. So I can paste him a link here, and here you go. You have the well, he wanted to play, and I'm not gonna deny him the game. So I play against anybody who wants to play against me. It's just that he is blundering pieces. So yeah, sorry, so many times that it's just there is no point playing if you blunder pieces in pog champs. rated. All right. So you're the one who plays the game first. You're white. But this time, if you are about to lose, I will play to win. I will not gift you a draw. So queen e2. Okay, takes, and slightly annoying knight, but nothing special. So what will he play next? A3 seems nice. Maybe c3. Well, no, c3. He needs that square. A3, knight d4. Okay, knight to b4. So he might play 3 next, and I will play 5 most likely. Okay, I will take. This is a bad move. Now his queen side is blocked. Bishop, okay, we have bishop d7. We'll play carefully. So now knight cannot invade my camp because bishop controls all these squares where knight can enter my side of the board. And these pawns are actually horrible because they block the bishop, and therefore this rook will be blocked as well. Okay, a4, e5. Uh, all right, that can work too. Take, bishop c5. We will castle long because long castle will bring rook straight to the center, attacking these weaknesses. And short castle actually doesn't bring much to us. Uh, okay, long castle. Now these weaknesses are under attack. Should he play bishop? Okay, bishop a3. Well, actually, his bishop doesn't do much, so I can retreat the bishop, protecting my a7 weakness, and I still maintain the... Wow. Okay, so he will give me the bishop for the pawn, for the knight. Not bad, not bad. Now I do have weaknesses, and this square is weak, but still I have better development. And I will double the rook, pardon, on the d file and attack this weakness. So things are not so simple for my friend. He cannot simply... Okay, and after rook a d8, he might play knight f3 to defend, or maybe rook d1, b4. Definitely doesn't care about his pieces, does he? Okay, rook to a2. We'll play e4 next to chase away the knight. e4. And we penetrate on the d file by doubling the rooks. And this is going to be hurtful because bishop is a long-range piece, hitting the weak king. e3 will come after the rook d2, and then the weakness of the second rank will be exposed. So yeah, his knight has no squares to go here, doesn't help much. Uh, they are just not good. Yes, these are okay. So this is what he wants. Very well, I'll take. I will take with a check. We'll take here. And let me see. Something along these lines should be good. We are threatening rook e1 to exchange the rooks. I mean, yeah, okay, we are not going to do that. Bishop on. Where do we put the bishop? Okay, here. f5. Maybe bishop f4 next comes and with rook h2 checkmate. We'll see if he allows it. Okay, we are threatening checkmate, and that's pretty much it. I get nothing, he gets nothing. Okay, uh, you are blundering too much. Uh, Happy. Yeah, yeah, GG, man. GG. Uh, you're just blundering way too much. And we cannot have good games if you continue blundering. We can play until the doomsday, but if you continue playing like this, you will simply waste both of our time. And I don't know how to help you with an advice to stop blundering. Uh, and the blundering stops by studying the opening and the middle game that arises. Uh, okay, I'll explain. Give me a second, please. First things first. Uh, Give me a second, please. Can you join me on Twitch so I can type there so everybody can read, so everybody can benefit? Oh, okay, so you're here. Well, I only see one viewer, so I thought it was somebody else. No problem. So, no, there is no point in playing because we don't have to. Playing will not help you. You need to prepare your openings so you get a playable position out of it. There is nobody on the stream but you. I get the information that there is only one viewer on the stream. So that's why I thought it was somebody else, but it's not. Uh, so first things first, you need some simple opening. I don't know what to suggest you because openings are my biggest weakness. My biggest weakness is opening play. So try out openings, all of them, and see what works best for you. Come to the stream, ask for help. We'll see what can. Uh, Not to great depth, but to some point, yes. You need openings that are simple, that give you stable position. Nothing else. You just need a stable position that is not lost, that is equal. So you can have a playable position out of the opening. That's step number one. Step number two, well, that depends from the opening you choose. If you choose opening with a thematic middle game position, then you can come to this stream. We can talk about it so you understand the plans. And just these two should help you immensely, like immensely. So we need to find the opening that works for you. And the same opening will be deployed by myself. So we don't seek openings that are complex, that are sharp. Uh, exactly, but to reach the end game, you need to first survive opening and middle game. And that's the whole point. We need some simple opening that works. So we need to find one for you. That same opening would be useful for me too, but I don't have any opening readily available at the moment. Uh, so No problem, Vilro. No problem. Thank you for coming back. Uh, I don't mind. I know her feelings. I understand. Take care of your life first. Don't worry about me. I'll be here uh, if I and it doesn't matter if we play. It doesn't matter. We can play, but it's not about. Give me a second. Uh, we can play standard, real time. Okay, 10-5, and I can challenge you to this. Wait a second. Wait a second. New opponent. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Okay, so if I challenge you, well, that's it, standard. We played the standard. So, okay, I can play you in a rapid game. You have more than enough time, but the opening that you play must be prepared. I mean, you must prepare openings because you don't know how will black respond. So I can play the French. You need to prepare the French, and this is too broad for this stream. For tonight, I don't have the strength to go through that at the moment. But okay, this is decent enough. So let us see. For example, you can play d4 now. You see, you play twice with the pieces, and that's not good. Now I chase away your piece, and you you need to retreat. Yeah, this is the problem. I see it now. Yeah, but now I cover with the bishop, and your knight still needs to retreat. Knight bd4, fair enough. Now I castle, but now your queen blocks the bishop, and your knight will block the d pawn, so you don't have d4 anymore. So you're slightly passive. Your bishop is blocked. If you play d3, then knight f5, you just blunder the piece, and the game is over. I have an extra piece for no compensation for you for white, and I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna convert this, and now I know what is the problem. So, and I know how to help you make a first step, and we'll have to work on it. Yeah, knight c6. There is the lining up on the file. You need to prepare castling, but you haven't. And I can take on c2. Before, again, all the beginner moves. Knight to e4. Now we hit the queen. Hit the bishop. Now I understand. Okay, now we we can play even f5 next. Let me see what else can we play. Bishop on d6. Again, we hit the queen. You just get so much time to... Yeah, now he blunders the queen. And now I take. And I check. No, I don't. Jesus Christ. So dumb from... Okay, fine. I'm trying to end the game because I'm not bored, but I mean, there is no point in continuing anymore. When he... No, I won't. I will simply check you, but I should have. But it doesn't matter. I have so many extra pieces. This is just winning for black. Yeah, your problem is that it seems that you're, no, you're not bad. You're not bad. You just don't know. There is a difference. There is a huge difference in being bad and not knowing. When you're bad, that means that you know what to do, but you just cannot do it because you're bad. When you don't know something, that means you don't know something. We don't know if you're bad or good because first we need to teach you, we need to give you that information and then see how will you deal with it. And I know something that will help you because it seems now I see it seems that you are new to chess. It seems that you are trying to study it only recently. Is that correct? Happy? Am I any right? Uh, he doesn't hear me. Maybe he will hear me here. It seems that he left the stream. Most likely he left the stream. Uh, but I do see for a week. Well, this is fantastic for for a week. And no, no, no. Wait a second. You see, I knew it. Wait a second, man. Wait a second. Don't give up on me, please. I don't give up on you. Now watch this. Let me just pause my stream. This is my Twitch page. Now, when you go here on Twitch, you do have about page. You see this about. When you click on it, you do have this panel. Go from 0 to 2000 FIDE ELO series. Okay? Now this, you have a link to a YouTube playlist designed specifically for people like yourself who are just starting out to improve. Shahisen, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. So here, I'm trying to pass my knowledge that helped me reach 2000 FIDE ELO to people like you who are starting out. And I implore you to start with the opening basics. Start there to see the principles of the opening play, and then you can go over the games that we played, and you'll see why you lost. You played too many times with the same piece. You didn't follow the uh, piece order, the order in which they are introduced into the game. There is too much time invested in this stream. It's 3.5 hours long, so I cannot do this now, but you have that stream. You can take a look. And one more thing, you do have tips on the GitHub. Again, on this panel you have a link here. I'm here highlighted for GitHub, and there you don't have to watch the entire stream. Here it is, opening basics. You have this text file that contains guidelines. It contains guidelines, so you don't have to go through the whole 3 hours of the stream. You can go through these tips and tricks, and you have illustrative games that show you how the side that neglected the tips and tricks failed, and how the side that played well, that played according to the principles, punished the side that failed to adhere to the opening principles. So at the very least, go through these tips and tricks. It's a really short text file that can really help you. It can help you a lot, and we can start from there. We can start from there. So uh, everything you need is on that panel here. And Twitch deletes the past broadcasts, but those that are not deleted are just below here. So you can, if you want to watch the stream, to again, you can click here and I placed a link to all the broadcasts that are not deleted. Those who are deleted are available on YouTube. So start from this, and start from the opening basics, and then we'll find an opening for you. And that's going to be tough because I struggle with openings myself, and I would like to recommend an opening that actually works for me as well. I don't want to tell you play this and then you see me playing something else. I would like to share my openings with you. So when you watch the stream and see me play, you can uh, learn the opening yourself. You can compare your play of that opening with mine. But it requires so much time that I just don't have that time at my disposal. Uh, so there is no point in playing anymore because I'm defeating you based on those opening principles. I'm not even trying. I'm just following the rules, and you don't, and I will always win the game because those rules are there for a reason, and if you do not follow them, you always lose. So there is no point in playing. It's not about you being bad. It's about you not knowing those rules, those tips and tricks, and I do, so I have an unfair advantage. So until you go through that, there is no point in playing. You will simply lose every time uh, you you sit at the board. But you reaching 1400 actually is astonishing because not knowing these principles, I expected you to reach 700, maybe something like that. But reaching 1400 is an amazing result. Shahi said, let's, and we go rated. Okay, fine. I would really appreciate not to play rated games, but okay, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun. I'm waiting for your move. You're white. You're the one who needs to uh, open the game, my friend. Fun? Yes. Okay, we'll play d5. Yes, I do confirm the move. What is the problem? Why did you resign? What is this? 9 days, 23 hours resigning. Uh, okay, let me try. Hey, thank you for stopping by and have a nice time. Uh, Catch you some other time. No problem. Thank you for the games. Good luck. Okay, we have a London. Uh, okay, now we hit b2, and this is unpleasant. But there is a pawn sacrifice with knight bd2. Yeah, this is also playable. Okay. Uh, let's see. Happy, thank you for the follow. Bishop g6. Okay. Shahisen, please let me finish this game and then we'll play. I, Jesus Christ, 10 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I see, but it's not a problem. I'm still here. We'll play. Uh, but the guy came in after you immediately, so let's honor him and then. 95. Okay, I'll take. And bishop e7. So uh, definitely white's attacking chances are not that special. Bishop g5. So that's the name of the game. h6. Let me chase away the bishop. Yeah, not 10 days. I saw it. And I will accept it. Let me just finish this game and we play. Definitely we play. F4. Okay, we need to castle. We need to finish development of our pieces. We need to introduce every piece into the game. So our next move, a high five. We may not allow a5. We may not. Our queen is nicely posted on the b6 square, so we need to push c5 next. Thank you for your patience, man. Thank you. Shakisen, are you by any chance from Germany, maybe? I made an assumption based on your uh, uh, nick, based on your username. Sprache Sie Deutsch? Swedish. Was close. Uh, Wait, did Sweden go forward in the Euro? What happened with Sweden? I think you moved forward. I think you're fighting for the quarterfinals. Uh, okay. No, what you lost to whom? Jesus. I thought Sweden went forward. Okay, we'll take. Yeah, Ukraine. Yeah, I forgot. I thought, yeah, I expected you guys to win actually. Okay, this is the move that he wants to play. So, yeah, in the overtime. Okay, how do we win this? Okay, bishop d6. I do have a plan. Takes. Now he blundered a piece. He may not take due to the pin along the long diagonal, and now we take like this, hitting both the king and the knight. And after this check, now we get the knight and we have an extra bishop. So he blundered. And why is this name so familiar to me? Okay, we take with the bishop. We have an extra piece. We are winning. This is just a matter of technique now. Okay, we take, he takes, and now we have an open file for our pieces. Again, there is no need to commentate the rest of the game. It's all about technique. Black is winning. Yeah. Rook d7, defending the pawn. Mhm. Bishop c3. Okay, fair enough. e5. It's fair enough. Very well, I'll take. Uh-huh. Okay, we'll go first with a check because I need rook in his position. Inside his position, and now after bishop c5, maybe he'll take here. But I really don't care because, yeah, after c5, uh, yeah, c4, we control the a7, especially after this check. We do have c3, rook a2, and now after check, bishop e3 is checkmate. GG, well played, sir. There was a challenge. Thank you. I am good. Let me honor our friend Shakis, and then we can play a rematch. Uh, 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 I don't know if he's on the stream, so uh, uh, we can rematch. I think that he left the stream. Most likely he left the stream. Uh, 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 Let me do it like this. Uh, so you're here. Okay, fair enough. Okay, uh, guys, I need to go to the bathroom and I'm back. Nature calls. So I'm back in 2 minutes. Please be patient. Uh, yeah, I have accepted. Okay, screw it. We'll just play and I'll go after. I'll go after. Yeah, it's okay. We play. I can manage. We play, and after that, I'll simply go. It's better like that. So you don't abort, and we don't have a problem. Okay. So we'll play this. Yeah, he has queen b6. No, knight bd2. Okay, c6. Bishop e2. If he takes, we'll take back with the pawn. Of course, we are not afraid of this pawn structure as long as he. Let me see. I'll exchange the queens. I can exchange the queens here. We get semi-open e-file and we get e5 square for our knight. So our knight will go to e5 uh, and we do have pressure along the e-file. Our only job is not to... Oof, oof, oof. What is this? h3. Okay. Okay, this can work. Knight b3, a b3. I like this because we have open a file and we'll have b4 next at some point. So this might work for us. Well, it might work out well. So bishop f3. We'll take with the bishop. We don't want to take with the pawn. We'll triple them. They're horribly weak and offer no benefits at all. And now we play an endgame. We have a better minor piece. But, okay, b5. There is a weakness on a7. Uh, Rook a6. We don't allow a5. Actually, now he needs to play knight b6. Uh-huh. Rook a5. Okay, knight d7 will double the rooks. And now he drops a pawn. He drops a pawn, but these are doubled, so he can say that he is not worried about it. He may play something along the lines king e7 maybe, or king d8, maybe even castling, but we play b3 to take away the squares for the knight, so knight cannot hop in anywhere. But he does have knight c8. He does have knight c8 defending that pawn, and I would have preferred to take the a7. So this was imprecise. Yeah, rook a6. Now he has king to d7, and c4. What can c4 give? Well, nothing really. But okay, he may not take back like this because of the bishop hitting the c6, and then both the rook and the king would be under attack. So c4 is a nice sneaky way for me to uh, get the c5 in, so his knight cannot go to b6 or d6. Takes. And this is something I don't like, this that pawn exchange. King to c3, b5. No, I'll play king to c3. So even if he does take, we do have bishop takes on c6 again. But the point is that my king is also very active. But maybe that's the best for him to simply take. No, we'll play c5. and we hope for him to exchange the rooks because this rook is actually horrible. It is blocked by the knight on c8, and knight is also horribly restricted. So we definitely have some uh, good moves for ourselves. Uh-huh. Bishop d1, bishop goes to a4. Bishop goes to a4, we must put pressure on black while he is poorly coordinated. Because if he does get coordinated, he can attack my weaknesses. These are all weak pawns. And if the knight goes, for example, here, it will attack one weakness. It might go to h4, hitting another weakness, and he might get some play. So we need to use our advantage while we still have it. While we still have it. So uh, definitely bishop a4. And now, yeah, he might have 97, but b5 comes. I must play that move. It is essential for me to open up this diagonal to harass his king. And I will also have a passed c pawn. So in the end game, this protected passed pawn, it is protected by the pawn of d4, can become a big strength. So let me see. Rook c6. On rook b7, we might play bishop a6 and claim that we get an extra pawn after the exchange. Take. And this knight is actually dead. Completely dead. So, sorry, yeah, f4. So he'll go with the king. All right. And the knight e7 comes. So, definitely bishop b5. I need to do something, so he'll go king f5, g3, g5. Okay, uh, understandable. So he wants to open up the position to generate some play. Completely understandable by my opponent. Uh, let's see, bishop on d7. Okay, uh, I'm threatening. Okay, rook takes, and now we are escorting the pawn to queen. c6. We don't care about the king side anymore because queening the pawn is much more important than simply protecting them. So we are going to put the rook here. So when he checks, we have rook c2. c7 is coming next, and he will have to give up a knight. He cannot hold the c pawn forever. Not anymore. So let us see what will happen next. What will my opponent play? King f4. Definitely c7. And now he probably, okay, 5. I'll take because of the trick I'll show you now. He'll probably take on e5. Rook c2. d4. Aha, a deflection. But now I have king b2. I have king b2 hitting the rook. And now rook needs to move somewhere. Rook needs to move. And when the rook moves, okay, this is fair enough. G3. Well, Why not simply now g3? Okay, check, takes, takes. That's the queen. Here you just okay, g3. I'm on king e5. We have rook e2 check, and then we collect the bishop. Pardon, rook e2. We collect the knight because knight protects the c8 square. So now when the knight goes, when the king goes to f6, pardon, or d6, we take this knight, and when he takes the rook, we queen. Hi, Jakob Chess, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. Yeah, this is lost. Uh, Let me just go to the bathroom. I really need to go. Nature is calling, and I'm back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, please be patient. Yes, Jakob. Let me just go to the bathroom. I need to pee. Is that okay? Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Uh, you can make a challenge on lichess or chess.com, Jakob. I don't know where you have account, but by the time I come back, uh, please do that so we have everything prepared. Uh, Fav, I cannot play you right now uh, because we are waiting for a friend, for a Jakob. He was here before you. We'll play another after him. Yeah, let us analyze the game. Okay, Jakob, send a challenge. Uh, where do you want us to play? On lichess or lichess? Okay, give me your username. We'll analyze this afterwards. Uh, aha, happy player. Okay, okay. Good luck. Okay, good luck, sir. Okay, we'll play c6. I hate this opening. I really do. Thank you, you too. But my opening play sucks. So I'm picking up the simplest openings that I know. I will need to. Okay, this is an exchange. Slav White has a small plus. Uh, he could have played rook c1. That's the strongest move, actually. Theoretically speaking, bishop d6. Maybe he will exchange himself. Maybe he'll play bishop g5. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll take. And I'll go here. Yes, his rook is on the h file. This is slightly dangerous, but actually, uh, we have only knights left in the on the board, and this makes the positions with isolated pawn not so dangerous. So let me see, what do I have? Not much, do I? I'll play 5 because knights are not very effective in these positions. He might play knight d4, but no, he cannot. Okay, I do have a weakness on d5, but it's nothing big because we have only knights. Okay, rook to d8, and I will have outpost on e4 if he, oh, 3 times. Okay, that one. Okay, h6 takes. Yeah, but his queen and the rooks are misplaced. He wants to make a gun, so his queen should actually be on, pardon, his queen should be on d1 and rooks in front of her. So on knight d5, I can actually play rook d5 and laugh. And even if that was not the case, my queen on e5 x-rays the b2 weakness. So if he even manages to take, he would have to take, let's say with the rook, I take with the rook, and let's say that his queen was on d2, takes back. I wouldn't exchange queens, but would go after the b2 pawn. So what I'm trying to say is, after the exchanges, yeah, 1, 2, 3 times attacks, 1, 2, 3 times I defend. Okay. Rook c4. Does that work? Give me a second. Then he has. I'm not on YouTube right now. Uh, Rook c4. He has knight d5. Rook d5. I have rook d5. Okay, rook c4. I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm not streaming there. Uh, I do have YouTube account to archive the streams, and there is a okay. I'll take one pair of rooks. Okay, this will ease my defense. I really shouldn't have much problems now. Rook c8. Yes, this is a weakness, but the problem is that the knights, we both have a knight. So I should be able to simply hold this. Let me see. Knight, knight, rook, and I take g6. This is what we were talking about earlier. Knight takes, rook takes. We don't take with the we take the b2 pawn, because notice that when the knights get exchanged and rook moves to d5 to take the d pawn, this entire diagonal is cleared. So my queen can take the b2 pawn. So we still have enough defense for our pieces, for our d pawn. Pardon, I'm talking nonsense. We can still defend the d pawn indirectly. So now the next move might be a5 to stop b4. Pardon, b4. So I have rook c5, but he did play that move. Okay. This is going to hurt. So 94, he cannot. Oh, he can. And then he stands. Aha. So after all these exchanges, we have a tactical. Okay, 94. I hope I have calculated everything well, and I'll explain why. On 94, we do have rook c1, king h2, queen h5 with checkmate. Hey, I'm so glad to see you back, Wilro, and uh, part of the message is missing, it seems. Welcome back, and no problem. Anytime you can come, you are always welcome. If you have to go, I understand. I'm not obsessive. I'm not some overly obsessive girlfriend. Don't worry. Let us continue. So 94 shouldn't work for white. Knight d5 shouldn't work as well because of the rook c1. And then again on king h2, queen h5 checkmates. Rook d5 is trickier. We have rook c3, rook takes on d5, we take the queen, and when he takes the knight, our rook actually collects this weak a3 pawn. So I will exchange this weak pawn for the a3 weakness, and now we have a wing queenside pawn majority versus his e pawn extra pawn. And black is at the very least equal. So I have used the opportunity to tactically, yeah, this is something that now he must take the queen because he's a piece down. He must enter the forced sequence where we simply, uh, yep. Now you see what I talked about in action, and we get the pawn, and we have 5 versus 5. We have equal amount of pawns. The weakness is gone. We have b5, and now we have rook a4, and this should be a draw. Yeah, rook. He'll most likely play rook a7, yes, and I'll take. He takes. We cut off the king. Now the king cannot step onto the second rank, and now we just need to grab some space before his king. Okay, g5. We don't want to allow f4. We just need to grab some space, but objectively this is a draw. I'll actually offer a draw to my opponent. There is no point in torturing the guy because white declines a draw. Wow, this guy is optimistic. Okay, maybe I can outplay the opponent, but objectively, there is nothing left for any of us because my rook is poorly positioned. Remember, when you play a rook endgame, you want rook behind the pawn, so somewhere on these squares, not in front of the pawn, because every time, no problem, no problem at all. We play. I really don't mind. No problem. We play. f6, king g6, e4. Let me see if I check what happens then. He'll probably go to e2, most likely. And I do want to expel the king. So yeah, if he ever goes towards my not a draw anymore, is it? Okay, rook e2. So he'll play rook f6. definitely. I misplayed. Okay, we do have b3, so he will have to play something. Okay, he took there, now he's a pawn up, right? Okay, rook to e4, fair enough. Uh-huh. Rook to g4, I'll take it. The reduction of pawns suits me, not him. And now let's see. We just need to somehow... Okay, king g7, definitely. We just need to expel his rook. Okay, we don't allow his king to come to g4. He needs to pay for that. He needs to give me something. Okay, this is a drawn endgame. And I'll tell you how to draw this. You keep the king on this file, and you wait for him to put the pawn to the third rank. No, I thank you very much. I have much easier time holding with the rook. So when the pawn stands on the third rank, so you count 3 ranks from... No problem. No problem, Viro. Okay. Then when the pawn stands here, you move the rook here and you give checks from behind. So it's important for me to be able to give check. Okay, here I am. Okay, we go here. So he will definitely check and claim that okay, he doesn't. Okay, and now we can attack the pawn. King f7, fair enough. Here it is. Nope. We wait for his... okay, give me a second. Takes, and you step in front of the pawn, and this should be a draw. Yeah, he cannot chase me away. Another instructive endgame. You keep the king in the opposition, and when he stands here, okay. So, no. We keep the king in the opposition. Okay. So let me see here. If I go here, he gets me into Zugzwang, right? But I can always go here. Yeah, he won this. I misplayed. I misplayed horribly. This, 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 and he plays. He won. But he doesn't see that yet. I misplayed the position somewhere. Never mind. Even this works. Yeah. Okay. I resign. It was a draw, but I just misplayed this after this move. Good game, yeah. Yeah, this was the move, pardon. King goes here. I played a stupid move. Never mind. Never mind. I try to explain and I lose concentration and that's it. But still instructive to see how he took opposition. I wanted to talk about this. You keep and I cannot get the time to explain this. The pawn needs to stand here, and then you move the rook to the first row, and you draw with the perpetual check. Okay, I said it after the game. Never mind. Uh, Sir, you're right. You need to open the game, not me. Good game. Good game. Knight c3, queen a5. Okay. Yes, you can. It's not forbidden. We can. H3, what did I do? I just played a stupid move. Okay, maybe he'll know how to punish it. This is not good. good, but now what do you play? You need 95, but this was not the move that you wanted to play now. Uh-huh, c6. I cannot waste time. This is very dangerous, very dangerous X-ray on my queen. What did I play? I play e6 instead of taking the h3 pawn. I'm really playing like an ox. I really deserve to lose. I really deserve to lose when I play like an idiot like this. First, okay, okay. I'll take with the king. I'll take with the king because now I'll play bishop d6 and my rook comes here. I mean, I don't know why I'm too. I think I have some medical disorder because I lose strength during the day. I'm very sleepy and I shouldn't be. I really shouldn't be. What is he trying now? Okay, actually I have to take. But what are you suggesting? That you will take on d5? I take back with the queen. The point with the d5 push is to take with the knight. But sir, I can take with the queen, and now I threaten rook h1 checkmate. g5. He collapsed. He collapsed. Okay. If you dang, yeah. Uh, okay, Jakob. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the instructive positions that we GG, well played. Uh, okay, I'll give you the rematch. I'm not a coward. Everybody deserves a rematch. And you see this gambit. It must be popularized by Eric Rosen. I'm telling you. Bishop g5. Okay. So if I take, what do you have? Knight a6. Okay, I'll take the piece like this. Queen to d7. Knight to c3. Bishop d6. Knight to d5. We defend the bishop. And now I honestly believe he's busted. e4, let's support the knight. Okay. Bishop c4. We simply developed. We have an extra piece. His king is horribly weak. Bishop d5. His rook hangs. Okay. Actually, I should have given check. It's more precise that way. Fair enough. He doesn't have uh, f5. Not anymore. He doesn't have. No problem. I'll offer a draw. I'll offer a draw. He's not gonna win this. And let me tell you something. You need to lay off of Eric Rosen. The guy is too adventurous, and this gambit doesn't work. And I'll show you. We'll use engine to analyze together. Bishop c5. Knight c3 is strongest, but even this is good. And you see 0.9. And let us explain why. You need to play, you need to cover this attack on the queen. Your bishop cannot go back because he's blocked by the d pawn. Playing knight e7 doesn't cut it. f6 is the engine's recommendation, but then I just take, and you must take back with the knight because gf weakens the king horribly. So then I simply have enough pieces because On f6, you have two pieces developed. I have two pieces developed, and I still have the advantage of the first move as white. So I'll simply play e3 to stamp this bishop. So he hits the e3 pawn, and I'll continue developing, and eventually my extra pawn will tell. So this is the strongest. What you played with knight e7 doesn't mean anything because I'll just take the pawn, and there is nothing you can do. No matter how you recapture, I still have two pieces developed. You still have two pieces developed, which is not good. Uh, you may, don't. These are incorrect gambits. You'll just give me 3 points. You will learn nothing from them. And no matter how you recapture, it will be my move. I will play e3, maybe. Knight d2, bishop e2, castles, c3, queen c2, and I'll slowly start playing with my extra pawn. This opening is not good. I mean, you played knight a6, giving me a free piece. At this moment, I don't even care if I'm going to keep the extra piece. I just want to exchange as many pieces possible to utilize my extra pawn and reach the endgame. So, against d4, well, why didn't you say so? Against d4, you're asking the wrong guy for the opening advice, but okay, you have d5 at your disposal. On c4, you can play c6. Knight c3, knight f6. He might play this move where you have knight e4. You're not afraid of this because now he doesn't have knight f3, and when you queen c2 doesn't work because you snatch a pawn on d4, and you don't care if he gets back the pawn on e4. You can even give back that pawn. The point is that after the d pawn disappears, this is his strongest pawn, and he has no longer space advantage. So prevalent for white. This is a blunder because after queen a5 you hit the king and the bishop, so that doesn't work either. So maybe he has to play queen d2, in which case I think that this is good enough. Uh, but that's one idea. The other is bishop f4, there goes e6. And it's really vast. People are waiting to play. So we'll play, and I'll make a dedicated stream for d4. I really need to work on the openings. We don't have enough time. Good luck, have fun. Because here, he plays d4 against me. You can watch what I play. c6, because now he weakened the b2 pawn. And now I have counterplay against his pawn. I can disrupt his coordination. But Vilro, try the Slav. Try the Slav. It is very solid. Okay, I'll take it. Now play 6. Bishop b4. Okay, bishop e7. Knight f3. Knight f6, pardon. Knight f6. Knight f6. Okay, it's time to move. We castle. We need to move the king into safety and make our pieces coordinate. Queen to... Can I play queen to a6? Definitely. Queen to a6. We attack the queen. So we'll play b6 next and knight e4. Did he play? Of course he did. Sorry. Okay, we'll take with the knight. And we do have b6 next. And he cannot maintain c5 pawn anymore. He might play b4, but that won't cut it. Will it? No. No, it won't. No problem, Vilro. No problem. Uh, uh, Let me reply. Thanks. Uh, he blundered a pawn. Let me see. Okay. It's too complex to cover, but it's solid. I remember. It's too solid for white to crack immediately. And I'll make a stream about opening play, but since I'm aiming to become a FIDE master, I cannot play opening the way I play them right now. Sorry, I didn't see that he played. So I need to prepare properly. You saw yesterday how Grandmaster destroyed me. I was just destroyed beyond salvation after that move. Okay, we'll put this rook to c8 because this one can go to b8 at some point. It can become useful. And okay, now we hop in with the knight on e4. Until then, we all need to wing it. c5 comes next. Because we control c5 so many times, now is the moment for us to make this move. This is a good move for black. f3. All right. All right. Knight to d2. I have a plan. So now I hit the rook again. And when he plays rook to b1, we actually continue with c4. Now we have a passed pawn that is protected, and these pawns are slightly exposed, so we'll play a4, a5 to attack them, because our bishop is actually very strong. e4, take it, I must. I'll play g5. Actually, no. He has tactics with knight to c4, getting back the pawn, and now we defend the c pawn. Uh, Fair enough. Bishop a3. Okay. So he'll take back. He might take with the knight actually. On rook f7, we definitely play rook f8, and now we exchange the a pair of rooks, which greatly favors black. White has no attacking chances anymore. b7 is taken away by the knight on a5, and we do have an extra passed pawn. When you have a passed pawn, you want to exchange the minor pieces. As black, this bishop is poor. Let me see, what will you play next? So he wants to, there is a trap for black. On knight to c5, there is knight takes to c4. He'll take the rook. He must take the rook, but we have a skewer hitting the king and the rook. We tactically defended the rook, and now we have an extra knight. This is easily winning for black. It's a matter of technique, and I hope I won't squander it. I hope I won't squander it. And okay, knight to e3, hitting both the king and the g4 pawn. Yeah, now I have an extra piece. Bishop. Okay, king h5. All right. I mean, it doesn't matter really. We get a pawn. Okay, we get a pawn this way. This is the fastest way for us to win. Take, take, and I don't care. Ben, thank you for the follow. King, and okay. I don't even have to uh, move the king because they are two squares apart, and now one of them queens. And of course, I know how to finish the game with an extra queen. King will approach, and of course, you're just losing. GG, well played. Okay, guys, I need to give my grandmother a medicine. She is very ill, so uh, there are tremendous heats, summer heats here in Serbia, and she doesn't withstand them well because she has a weak heart. So I'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to check on her. Please be patient. I'll be back, and thank you for your understanding. She's very uh, sick. Her heart is very weak, and I need to give her that medicine. So please understand. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Thank you again for your patience. Uh, I'll be back. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Uh, Grandma is okay. Uh, so, wow, many people left. I don't blame them. Uh, I couldn't assess accurately how much time would I need, but okay, never mind. Maybe they will come back. Uh, okay, let's analyze some games. Phenomenon, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming. How are you? Sai, our fellow streamer, guys and girls that watch, give me a second. Uh, Check out our fellow streamer Sai. He also streams chess. Ah, Fefton. Aha. Uh, okay, sorry. I was convinced your nickname was different. Okay, Sai also streams chess. Check him out. Consider following if you like if you like his content. Uh, I don't think. Yeah, he's not affiliate yet, so you cannot subscribe to him. But okay, let's help him reach that goal. Yeah. So let's analyze this last game with Fevton. Uh, yeah, lichess. Everything has to be done the hard way. God forbid if something is simple. Stupid website. Now let's roll. Accelerated London. Fair enough. Queen b6. We hit the b2. Now here c5 actually immediately equalizes. But I don't know what happens if you take on c5. It's not dangerous, but I want to play simple chess. Uh, I just don't have time to study those lines. b3, okay, queen c1 is the strongest move. I know that there is knight d2 at some point, but okay, here it doesn't work. I'm just too fast with the attack. b3, bishop f5, okay, nothing special. White is still good. Bishop b4, not the best move, but not the worst either. Bishop e7, castles, knight f6. I need to castle quick here as black. I may not stay in the center with the king, so we just castle. c5 is nice, queen a6, engine move. I wasn't cheating, of course. So it's time to explain why did we play queen a6. Queen goes to a6 to grab control over this diagonal, hitting the queen with the tempo. So what we want to do is play b6. b6 is the typical response when white plays c5. And we don't want to allow white to play b4 once we play b6. Pardon. God damn it, just erase the goddamn arrow. Jesus Christ. So we don't want to allow b4, and we need to put pressure. So when we put the queen on a6, white must exchange, and then knight goes here, preventing b4. And we have enough time to play b6 because knight will from a6 hit c5. We'll explain the rest because it was played in the game. Let me concentrate on the queen move here. We do have b6 coming, and on b4, queen b7 can come. We'll follow the computer line, knight to d7. Okay, and I can now play a5. And this b6, a5 maneuver is actually very typical when white plays c4, c5. And on a3, we may take here once to open up the file. And now we maintain the tension. We are not afraid of white taking on b6 and making a c6 weakness. because b4 will be traded for the c6 pawn. So we don't have to defend the c6 too much as we need to put tremendous pressure on the b4 pawn. So this is the reason why we played queen a6. We want to support uh, the b6 push with the gain in time. So with this move, queen a6, we move from the b6 square, so our pawn can go here, and we also hit the queen because she is undefended, and that gives us time to equalize with the b6 push. Takes, knight c3. Immediately we hit on b6, and now we attack twice, and since b4 is impossible because knight will, pardon, take that pawn for free. Sorry. Uh, uh, White must bail out by taking on b6, but he blundered the pawn. And at this point, black is simply a pawn up, and he has a winning position. It's a matter of technique. Knight e5, rook c8, again engine move. I explained in the game why we played this. Uh, when you have to pick which rook to put on c8, you need to see, you need to figure out what will you do with the rooks. Where will they play the role? This rook actually is poorly placed because he hits the wall on f7, and uh, he hits the king on g8. So there is no future for this rook on f8. The other rook does hit the pawn on a7, but he might be useful in a5 push. And he might be useful on the b file should we chase away or exchange this black bishop. On the other hand, this rook can then stand on c8 and make a c5 push, and with the left rook, f8 rook, posted on c8, and the a8 rook posted on, b8, we will have a nice synergy along the open files. So rook fc8 is the correct move. b4, knight e4 hopping in, hitting the knight with tempo, exchange, everything is exchanged. Rook c8, we play c5. We never hesitate. If we can play c5, we play it. f3, knight d2, we hit the rook with the tempo, and this was the maneuver. We hit both rooks with tempo, so we can create a passed pawn that will defend the knight and will be very helpful in the future. f6 was the move. Yeah, this was a stronger sequence. Now, after this move, we cannot take on d3 because the knight would be undefended, he would fall, and then the d3 rook. But we do have this with the tempo, and maybe even d4 works. Why? Why not simply d4? Yes, d4. I would definitely play d4 here. But actually, no, this is stronger. Yes, now I understand. Because now we have knight d4, knight escapes, and our pawn starts marching. Yeah, so this was much stronger, a much easier way to win. But I misplayed by taking on e4, and I played a5. We need to break this formation. It is hindering our pieces too much, and we need to open up this rook. Knight c4 was something that I saw. I would have taken, and on this move takes, and if he takes back, I think I do have rook b4. Yeah, I have an extra pawn. Why is this not winning? Why am I only better? Look at that. I would have misplayed it, but this wins. Very well. I just saw that I get back the pawn. So he took on a5. We take back with the knight. Knight is no longer on the shaky square. Rook d7. Okay, we take on a3. We still win. Okay, still a matter of technique. Rook f7, rook f8. Again, I misplayed it. Wow. I actually thought this was a good move. c3, yeah, this was easier. c3 and c2 simply gets a piece. Okay, king, rook a1, rook a7. Wow, I completely misplayed it. Now, yeah, bishop e3 takes the c5 check out of the equation, and it's actually equal. This was a blunder by my opponent. Okay. And of course, this is a winning endgame. You can win any way you want. One thing I would like to tell you that is also important when you have these pawns apart for two squares, you just push them and king cannot catch them because you see there is enough space for the king to not be able to catch both of them. So he needs to come here, a7, and now if he takes the e pawn, this one queens, or if he was going for the this pawn, then the e pawn would queen. Remember this: if they are apart for two squares, king cannot stop them. You just push them one by one, one by one, one by one, and you reach this type of position. This is very typical endgame. And of course, now you just approach with the king and you win. I owe Shakis an analysis of the game. So let's do this quickly. Again, London, nothing special. And this pawn structure, we said it in the game, does create weak double pawns, but I do get the e5 square for the knight and semi-open e-file. So I do have some compensation for my structural weakness. Knight e4, h3, what did I miss? What did I miss? I saw this, but I didn't evaluate it. I'm winning because after this, why can't I play something like this and f5? Because knight c4, knight c4 is what I have missed. And now we are threatening knight b6, collecting the rook. And there is also knight d6 threat that will hit the pawn on b7. And he cannot stop both. Yeah, knight c4 is the double attack that I have missed. Okay, I missed that. So, okay, h3, I wanted to enforce some exchanges. This is a typical take back. You don't want to take back with a piece in these positions. You want to take back with the b pawn, gaining open a file and gaining b4, because b4 will strongly prevent c5 push, and you can actually put your knight on c5. And that's very a nasty piece setup for black. He will definitely need to make some concessions on the king queen side, pardon. So he took, I took with the bishop, hoping for exchange of knights, and now I have a superior minor piece. Bishop is better than the knight in the endgame, but again, there is nothing bad for black. Black is fine. b5 is the decisive weakening. I mean, it gives white huge advantage. b4, f5 was something that was recommended by computer, but okay, after this, yeah, c4 really breaks the whole position because, yeah, this one will fall, definitely. So will this one, and this will be a permanent weakness. Yes, this pawn is weak, but I have king c3 to neatly defend it. I have more active pieces. I have tremendous coordination, and actually black is behind in development. So this is a nice illustration of principle of opening up the position when your opponent is behind in development. Didn't see this. I played before, and immediately my opponent has better chances because the position is closed. So he needs to defend this weakness, and computer suggests walking with the king all the way to b7, which makes sense. Knight d7, rook a6, knight b8, rook a5, a6 was the move. This is not good. Now he drops the a7 pawn. There is no way uh, to defend the pawn. Knight b6. I should have taken on a7. And here I played imprecisely b3 and immediately regretted it. Because taking was much more important. On knight c4, I have king c1 protecting the b pawn, and the opening of the a file is very important because black is underdeveloped and we need to open up the game as soon as possible. And I screw it. I played imprecisely. Knight c8, okay, again f5 suggested by computer because the same idea persists. With c4 breaking position entirely open. Rook a6, I decided to play positionally, c4. Again, f5 was much stronger. This is impossible, pardon, because because of bishop c6 hitting both the king and the rook. So black could have played g6, pardon, g6, stopping f5 once and for all, and I would be marginally better as white. So another imprecise play by both. This was a losing mistake. You don't open up the game when you're behind in development, especially when your pieces are poorly coordinated. I mean, this rook has no good squares to go. This rook also has no good squares to go. Knight will soon be restricted, and you want to keep the position closed so you can get time to reorganize. Rook b8, king c3, c5, computer move, we explained why, because now this knight is completely dead. I mean, okay, he has a knight e7, knight f5 idea, but he cannot achieve much, and he does need to defend the a7 pawn. So rook b7, this is nice, but I would have exchanged a pair of rooks because my attacking formation will be severely weakened, and I wouldn't be able to attack on both sides of the board. So with maybe g5, rook g8 at some point, maneuver, black would activate the remaining rook, or maybe we could have rook to e8, f6, e5, and he would actually have counterplay. It wouldn't be so bad. After this move, uh, again f5 was working, but I didn't see that. I played bishop d1, hoping to put pressure on c6 via bishop a4, and on knight to d7, knight to e7 actually would have b5 again, and well, actually, let's play this out. And let's say that he plays some stupid move. I would have had b5, takes, takes this, and I reclaim the rook. So it's a tactical shot, but definitely worth playing to put pressure on c6. I need to keep black busy because if I give him time, he simply untangles and he might get a good position because I too have weaknesses in my position. I'm not so clean. Okay, rook a4. Jesus Christ. We do have f5 again, but I missed that motive entirely. Bishop uh, h4, okay, h6, b5, okay. Now we have a passed pawn on c5. And thank you for the follow, phenomenon. And after the yeah, the a7 is weak, so these pieces are forced to defend it, but my c pawn isn't, and I will actually try to somehow exchange pieces and capitalize on a better endgame. And actually here we would love to exchange the rooks and play this position with a superior bishop versus inferior knight. But even keeping all the pieces at the board is good for white, because white has three long-range pieces. Uh, Black has only two. This knight is poor, and his uh, slowness can even be more augmented with heavy pieces on the board. Remember this trick, this tip. If you have bishop versus knight in balance, keep the heavy pieces on the board because bishop works better with them. Why? A bishop can reach any part of the board in one move. You see, you see how easily he can reposition. Like bishop e2, or bishop f1, I'm on the king side. Now notice the knight. Knight would need two moves. And this is the good part, I mean, when he is decently positioned. Now put the knight here on a8. How much moves he needs to reach the king side? Look, one, two, three. Now put the bishop on the same square. He would need one move to reach the king side. And this is how you use heavy pieces with the bishop against the heavy pieces versus knight. You alternate between attacks on the queen side and on the king side, and eventually knight will not be able to catch up with the rest of his army. He will be stuck somewhere, maybe on the left side of the board, maybe on the right side of the board, but he will be stuck somewhere because he won't be able to reach due to his nature of movement. So white definitely can win this any way he wants. I would love to exchange rooks. It's much easier. Rook c6. I want to exchange couple of pieces. King f6. This is nice maneuver by black. Now he has king f5 hitting the weakness. Maybe even king e4, g5, g4, maybe even g3 sacrifice to get the e3 square for himself. Uh, and then try to harass on the king side. He must seek some sort of counterplay. And the knight does block the c pawn. Knight does protect c8 square and holds the uh, a7 pawn. So this is a very good counterplay found by my opponent. Bishop b5. Okay, bishop b7 was much better to exchange. So uh, computer suggests bishop b7, but I think bishop b5 is good enough to win. G5 takes. I want to get some time. Okay, taking back with the pawn would open up the rook. So black would get some counterplay against the weakness of d4, but still white is winning. Bishop d7, good enough. Knight e7, taking is good enough. Rook b8. Yeah, but what to play? I saw bishop e6. I saw bishop e6, but I thought it simply pushing c7. Yeah, it's good enough. Rook a7 now is equal. Wow. Yes. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. Rook b6. Rook b6 gives him complete equality. Not drawing chances as he said, but complete equality because now c7 pawn would have fallen. Rook b7. Yeah, and he look at this, and he has double attack. And this is a dead draw. This is a dead draw. Yeah. So imprecise play by yours truly. Yeah, I should have played c7, but I wanted to stop the rook from checking on c1. Yeah, imprecise c7, king f4. Now I have, yeah, now he had rook b7, but neither him nor I saw that tactic, so I had luck. I had more luck than intelligence. Okay, he was banking on me taking and he taking back. But of course, I'm not gonna do that. I played king b2, but king d2 also worked. Never mind. Okay. And after g3, this is what I was hoping for. And taking on e7. So if he takes, of course, we queen. And on this move, I hoped for the discovered attack, hitting both king and rook. So after this move, he did play this move, and I queened and he resigned. Okay, not a perfect game by me. I'm playing so poorly, but okay. Uh, is there anybody who would like a game? Speak now or forever be silent, as they say. Hey, Z1, long time no see. Thank you. Welcome back to the stream. Uh, better now. Better now when I have you guys with me. Uh, Hoping to get more people watch the stream, but somehow it doesn't work. I don't know what is going on. Is it the European Championship? Let's see. Uh, yeah, it's a live game between Belgium and Italy. So Spain won. What was this? Sorry, I need to see this. Penalties. You got to be kidding me. These, I mean, Switzerland is amazing. They actually, uh-huh. So, so first Spain, what happened? Uh-huh. So first that was the own goal, okay, own goal, and then the Switzerland gave scored from the game, but they got left. They were left with the man down, and then it was 1-3 with penalties. I feel sad for for Switzerland because uh, our own goal is a mistake. Okay, it can happen, but they scored from the game. I highly appreciate it. I really think that it is more important than this error. Maybe the justice was not on their side. Maybe they deserve to go forward. What about Belgium and Italy? Let's see how that goes. Nicolo Barella, so they started winning in the first in the halftime. Okay, and then Lukaku. Yeah, indeed. So Lukaku reduced. Okay, so now they fight to equalize. I really feel sad for Belgium. They always had a stable, consistent team, and they never made it far. I never saw them make far. They would always lose like this somehow, and they always had a good team, stable performance, as far as I remember. Such a shame. Such a shame. But knowing Italians, they're going to wrap this one home. I don't think Belgium can come back. We'll see. We can play a couple of games and get back to this again. This is funny. Injured Italian player suddenly recovers when Italy scores. Yeah, hmm, recovers. Yeah, you see, football can heal people. Why do you need doctors? Just let your team score and you'll be back at your feet. Italian business. Yeah. Who is this? Wow, this one is strong. And I'm playing the Scandinavian. I'm just asking for it. But it is a simple opening, so screw it. What will you play? Let's take a look. Bishop d2. Okay, this guy means business. This guy definitely means business. Queen b6. So he will play knight e4 at some point. I need to make to remedy that the best way I can. So that might be the reason why nobody is coming. Bishop b3. I still have enough space, don't I? Knight to d7. This, okay. Can we play c5 now? I really like c5 now. He doesn't have d5 yet. Takes. Bishop c5. I like this exchange. Check. Okay. Queen to a6. So we protect the e6 weakness. And now we just need to castle in. Ah, he's preparing a sacrifice. A sacrifice, my friend. Is that how you play chess? Sacrificing. Very well. I'll castle queenside then. I'll castle queenside. Go. Make it count. Bishop needs to come to g6 immediately. And king goes all the way to the corner. I would gladly exchange the queens, my friend. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Now let's see. King to c7, no. a6, now we'll go for b5 maybe. To, oh, wait a second, where does your knight go? Ah, so you don't want to have that. Okay, now we have knight c5 tactical shot. Because both knights are his knight is hanging on d4, pardon. So if he takes, yes, I'll take like this. And we get the d file. And in these pawn structures, 2 versus 3 on the queen side against his own pieces, 4 versus 3, side that controls the d file is the side that actually has advantage. One check just to diminish his his attack power with the rooks. Knight to d7. I would love him to exchange the knights so I can play the bishop endgame. It will be a breeze, but he doesn't want to allow it. So now I'm forced to take the knight, and I hope that I can play against the bad bishop. My knight has a fantastic square on e4 now, and now we play against the bad bishop by fixing this c pawn. We need to do this as quickly as possible. King. Gladly. King c6. And king goes to c5. And now we need to hinder his pawn majority. a3, a5, bishop a2, a4, a4. And now on b4 we take back en passant. And now he is in Zugzwang. And when he moves the bishop, c4 falls. Okay, now my one pawn holds back two of his pawns. And when we play against the bishop, we put everything on the opposite color of that bishop. So now we play g5. Now this pawn is on white square as well. h5. And notice what I'm doing. I'm fixing the kingside pawns on the white squares. Okay, he does think that he has some sort of defense, but how do you play this? And where? Okay, you know what? How do we play this? No, it's not a draw. Definitely not a draw. f6. Definitely not a draw, my friend. You need to move. Okay, I'll take it like this. You'll take my weak pawn on e6, but I take the pawn on a4. And I have a passed pawn myself. And his pawns are on the light squares. So after this move, I have knight b5 and knight d6, hitting d4. Knight b5. He does want to try to get to my uh, pawns, but now we'll deploy, no, my friend, king d6. Okay, knight c7. He does have king d4. I kind of misplayed, but we'll chase him away. Definitely he may not exchange. He may not exchange, so he goes somewhere else. Okay, and now knight c5 will put pressure on the e4 pawn. But I will not hurry. I will not hurry. I want to, let me see. What can I do? Knight to d4. Okay, we have check. And now our pawn marches forward. And this is going to hurt. Uh-huh. Okay. Knight here. So he needs to move. All right. b3. We have double attack on c5 with this. And we take the e4 pawn. Check. King goes here. Yep, knight to g3. He needs to play. Knight to f5. Actually, I made a slight imprecision, but okay. Knight here. King. We have this maneuver. All right, sir. Okay. Your move. Very well. Check. You do realize you will get checkmated, buddy. Uh, I think, let me just see the last position. I think he gets checkmated even. No, it's a draw. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and now I don't have anything. Okay, I misplayed in the end. And never mind. We don't have time for analysis. Somebody wanted to play the game, so let's honor that somebody. We'll see where I misplayed after the game. It was instructive endgame, so I don't know where I misplayed, but it's time trouble. Mhm. I'll take it, and I'll play a3 to stop him before. He might play 5, c4. He might even have e5 again. Takes, knight c3, castles, b5, bishop on a2, rook to c1. There are some knight b5 ideas. Okay, now it is protected. Queen to c2, and knight to g4, very nice of you. Knight to e4, hitting the queen, and knight goes to c5. And now knight is very annoying. And we have all kinds of tactical ideas on the c file. Knight to c5, and there is no time for him. Okay, takes. He dropped a piece, and this is already easy. The c file, yeah, he has a piece less. I'll hop in with the knight. Now f7 creaks. Rook to f7. He dropped a pawn. He's completely collapsing. Bishop to e6. Knight g5. Nice move. Definitely nice move. Okay, check. This is checkmate. He blunders a lot. Every time we play, he blunders a piece, and it's not gonna work. GG, well played. Well played indeed. Too bad you blundered, my friend. Let us analyze this game because he can get something in return at the very least. Okay. e5. You can play e5 here. You're better developed. Look how many pieces you have, and I have only one. So you open up the game. If e5 takes with the knight. Oh, no, I have to take. No, I can't afford it. Okay, let's follow the engine. Uh-huh. Why not take with the queen? Yeah. And now you say, yes, I do have isolated pawn, but he actually hinders your pawn majority. I have an F file, which is very useful for me. I have better development. You have nothing developed, and I have queenside pawn majority. So definitely, black is perfectly fine here. It's up to you. Uh, if you blundered a piece, you analyze up to that point where you blundered a piece. I mean, but if you had a strong game, like I had in the previous game, You definitely need to analyze it because I actually, give me a second. You see this guy? We can talk a little. Pardon? Why am I doing this? Why can't I get, yeah. You see this? This is a draw. Analysis board. This is a draw, and this is not good because I had the decisive advantage that I have squandered. When you have such a game, I mean, every game you should run with the computer briefly. Just check with the computer. If you squander a winning advantage, you must check what happened if you want to improve. You cannot squander winning positions. I mean, you must be able to convert. Okay, this is a blitz game. I had low time, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's why you analyze. That's why you play against a computer or against a friend when you do have time to see whether or not you misplayed because of the time pressure or you don't understand the position. If you misplayed due to time pressure, then okay, whatever. You understand the position, it doesn't matter. But if you still do not convert against a friend or a computer, then you have a problem. You don't understand the position, then you analyze, you try to learn. Why? So you don't have to analyze every game you win. Just those where you see the, I mean, you check them with a computer, but only then, if you see oscillations, you analyze in more depth. And I'll show you. I have switched on the computer, so he played this, and this is very strong move. This move is very, it tends, yeah. Then it doesn't matter because as you work on your chess, the errors in time pressure will disappear. You will simply have more solid game, more stable game, and you won't wobble that much. You won't make mistakes. Okay, bishop g4. This is the only principal move. But now, after f3, things become really hard, really theoretical. It's a computer line, and I don't know how to play it. Yeah. Queen b6. Hey, I'm always there to help. 97 e6. Bishop b3. Okay, now it's sharp. The opening was misplayed by me, but okay, c5. Okay, bishop e3, takes, takes, takes. Yeah, queen c7 was actually good, but he had knight b5. On queen c7, he would have knight b5, hitting the queen, and then coming to d6. So I couldn't allow it. Queen a6, rook e1. He played everything well. This guy, does he use as an engine? I don't know, man, but he really played well. He found this really nice tactics. Now this doesn't work because of knight e6, f e6, rook e6, and now if you move the queen somewhere, he still has discovered check against the king. So I couldn't castle short. So I had to play queen e5. Queen a5, okay, nice, but I was afraid. Again, there are sacrifices, and you see 0-0. It's so dangerous. Okay, queen d2 and then queen c3. He played c3, and this is not good. He blocks the c file. Okay, we return bishop into play logically. Queen e2, also not good. My king is slightly exposed. I have a weakness on d6 that can easily be exploited, and the knight on d6 would be very annoying. There are all kinds of sacrifices on e6 in the air. So white needs to therefore keep the queens on the board. He needs to keep the queens on the board and not exchange them, especially because my queen is poorly placed and might become a victim of a harassment with bishop c4 at some point, or knight on c5. So definitely This was a bad move. I gladly take, and now actually white coordination is disrupted. He can no longer contest the d file. And in this position, where black has pawn majority on king side, 4 versus 3, and white has pawn majority on the queen side, 3 versus 2, you want to control the d file. The side that controls the d file usually has the advantage. Remember this. There is so little written about this pawn structure, and yet it really is frequent. It arises from Caro-Kann, from French. It can arise from Sicilian defense. Uh, it can arise with color reversed from various, from Cole system, from Zuckertot opening, from Queen's Gambit declined also. Uh, so it is useful to know tips and tricks for this pawn structure. You want to control the d file. My king is nicely posted on c8. Usually, in the openings, black castled king side, which gives white additional advantage because he can create a passed pawn and black king is far away. Another tip that I can show you, tell you for this type of position is that black doesn't want to usually exchange queens because endgame is unfavorable for him. But here my king is able to contest the king side, the queen side passed pawn. So the queen exchange is not detrimental for black. Furthermore, if the c pawn is on c3 or c2, then it is black who can count on advantage. If the pawn is on c4, it's any man's game. And as soon as the pawn moves to c5 and further down the board, it's white who has the advantage. So in this position, yeah, a6, I should have played e5 to move my, e5, yes, this is very nice. a6, knight d6, king c7, but wait a second, take, bishop f7, and then what? I get the piece. Yeah, everything comes with a tempo, doesn't it? Wait. He cannot go here because of the b5 forking both pieces, but why did he have to go on b5 giving me a6 with the tempo? And he can go like this. Oh my god, and I have b5. Winning a piece. Winning a piece. For the love of God. This is not how you should play chess. a6, c4, knight c5. Yes, we explained why we play this move. It's not cheating. Yes, this is the strongest move because we want to control the d file and we want to exchange some pieces. Knight c5, okay, and slightly better. I do have the d file, but knight h5, yeah, and then knight f4. Yes, indeed a beautiful square for the knight. And I didn't see any plan for this knight, so I wanted to exchange instead of putting it on f4 because h3 was a weakening move. It gives target for the knight when he steps on f4. And then my entire army works. And indeed I am better. But I wanted to exchange and play knight d7. Here we have a better minor piece. He should have taken with the rook. Knight e5. Tremendous outpost for the knight. And let's see how I squandered the advantage. Rook d3. Indeed, I should have played that move. Indeed, I should have played rook d3. I didn't. King c7, and now he has nothing in the endgame. But black has nothing. King c5, bishop a4, no a3, a5. This was a mistake. It gave me the advantage. a4, we explained why. Now this one pawn holds two pawns, and white cannot create a pass pawn so easily. g5. We explained this move as well. Now we are fixing the h pawn on the white square, so we'll have something like this to attack white pawns. h5, bishop d1, h4. Now both pawns are on the white squares, and these are all weaknesses. Pardon, in white position. We just need to reposition the knight and king properly, and this is the problem with the knight. He's such a poor piece in the endgame when you need to reposition it. f5. I really want to learn how to win this with f5. Okay. Can I simply play, okay, 4, g4, and then what? f4 and f3. You idiot. You stupid, stupid idiot. Of course you play that move, you stupid idiot. And no matter what he does, you play this and then you move your majority. You stupid, stupid idiot. How many times will I play so poorly? f6. Okay, takes, takes, takes. I'm still winning. I'm still winning. Okay. Knight c7. Knight e6. Still winning. b5. Still winning. b4. And I must have misplayed it here now. I'm still winning. And this is the move. I should have played, of course. Why are you wasting a double attack on a pawn that you can take anytime you want? You stupid idiot. After knight f4, he cannot protect the g2 pawn, and now this one falls. I can simply play something like this, and he cannot, yeah, he can defend both of them now. Bravo. And knight f2, and you hit both of them. And he cannot defend the e4 weakness because knight takes away d3 and king takes away d4. And there is no way for white to defend the e4 pawn, and then when that pawn falls, everything falls. It's such a simple endgame, and of course I had to squander it here. King c3. I'm still winning though. Still winning. f5, no, knight g3. I'm still winning. Still winning. Okay, nothing special. So we still win. Okay, and this is the moment where I squander the advantage. Why? Knight e3. Bishop f3. He doesn't allow me to play g4. Knight c2. And I have knight e1. And once I drive away the bishop, you don't play g3 like an idiot, you play f4, and this is fun. This is like a really beautiful maneuver. I hope you can appreciate why this is so pretty, because now I can play f3 and knight on e1 is participating, so I will take back with the knight and have a winning pawn endgame. This is such a beautiful plan, such a beautiful plan, and I'm actually learning a lot out of this. Pardon, after g4, 2, 4, 6, we have a table base, and it is a draw. So this plan was the bad idea. I actually had to play, yeah, knight f1, and this knight c2. Who can find that move? What a great technique. And he needs to stay on this diagonal to protect the g7, g2 weakness. And then f4, f3, no matter what he does, it's just winning. Yeah, or you can play knight g2 also wins. And after this move, you grab the pawn and you just laugh. And this is not any some guy, random guy. This guy has 24. Give me a second. Where do we see his stats? For the love of God. Aha, here it is. He has 24-14 blitz. This is a strong player in blitz. I mean, uh, Intermasters have 2700 on lichess, correct? 28. FIDE Masters are also somewhere around that point. This might be a FIDE Master of some sort, or at least a strong candidate master. Rapid. Yeah, okay. That's it. Let's play some more games. Anybody else who would like to play? I guess not. I guess there is nobody. Damn. Okay. Nobody wants to play. No problem. We'll make some games, and it's time to return 2400, hopefully. D4, D5, knight F3. Okay. Wow, we have the Dutch. Bishop E5. Okay, C4. We hit knight C3. Okay, C5. Where do you go next? Okay, bishop on D3. We'll take. And now let me see. I'm standing poorly. I'm standing poorly now. He has E5. Okay, knight G5. I have a saving grace. F4. No, no E5 for you, my friend. Okay, this was a saving grace. Uh, Rook to all right. Fair enough. Knight to C3. Then we have the bishop. Okay, we'll keep the bishop. So he'll take back like this, most likely. Okay, bishop c4. Now this is a weakness. Knight f6. We can castle now. h3. Okay, we definitely need to figure out where to go. This. Okay, we'll take. And now knight f2. There is little for him on the queen side, on the king side. But thank you for the pawn. I'm hitting the rook. I definitely have enough time to recover. Okay, queen to h4. And now comes knight to g5, b6. So you want to open up a file for yourself. Very well. I'll allow it. Okay, b1. How do I? Oh, he has queen a5. He gets some. He gets some counterplay. So we need, pardon, this. Queen a5, knight to g5, queen d2, maybe it can come. No, it doesn't work. Not yet. Okay, queen f2. We'll just have to go back a little. Claiming that after queen b2, we do have the b file, but it won't bring us much joy. Queen c3. Okay, that's fair enough. h3, we'll play king h2 to avoid any checks. Okay. Okay, everything is defended. It's time for us to make some sort of use of the minority attack that was conducted on the queen side. So, yeah, he needs to defend somehow. And the only thing I see is rook c8. Mhm. How do I capitalize? Rook b7. Now we have 96 hitting g7, so this is going to hurt. And on rook e8, we have rook c7. Ah, so he wants queen b2. But my son, this is the older idea. Now we have rook g7 and queen h4 checkmate. So he will definitely play bishop f7 when queen g3 uh, threatens checkmate. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Queen goes to, to f6. This must definitely work. This definitely must work. On queen e3, we have queen f6 threatening checkmate. We hit f7 as well. Queen b2, queen f6. And if he takes the rook, we checkmate here. And if he takes the bishop, the knight, we have checkmate here. Chris left, and we got our rating boosted a little. New opponent. Almost there. Okay. Let's take a look. Ah, okay, so now we play French-like structure. And we claim that you're okay, thank you. Bishop g4. We'll exchange the bishop. Queen b6. Takes. e6. c3. c4. We have bishop c5 next. Okay, check. First, take. Knight to e7, so there is no more f5. He might play g4 next. Now we take with en passant. And now we castle. Actually, we don't have to castle. We can play h5 first. He is behind in development. We can take. And now play knight f5. And now with a tempo by hitting the queen. And things are not so simple for black. h4. And I don't have to castle yet. I can play rook h6 and rook g6. It's not so simple. King e7. It's not so simple anymore. He might have c4, but I can simply pass with d4. b3. Ah, so knight d4 comes. Very well. Fair enough. will drop back the rook by simply saying, okay, queen b6. I would love to exchange queens. Takes. g6. I don't want to allow f5 without covering myself first. So what will he play? Rook e2, rook to c8, maybe even, yeah, rook to c8 is fine. g3, okay, you open up your king, rook to h5. Pardon, I apologize. Now we double on the h file. So definitely white is overextended now with his pawn weaknesses. His piece coordination is not good. My king is slightly awkward in the center of the board, but that's pretty much the only thing that is left as a weakness. Maybe rook e3. Yep. What will we play next? After this move, we should get a tempo. Maybe queen g4. No, he may not move the queen. Yes, I forgot. Rook g3. Okay, okay, we'll put the rook here, hitting, and he might play rook g4 next. Most likely, rook g4 would come next, and then we can place. Oh, I would blunder a rook. Yeah, not the best play, indeed. Takes, then he captures my rook. This plan was bad. Okay, rook to h8, we go back. Rook g5, very well, a nice move by white. Rook h5. If I have to exchange, I would exchange under my conditions. Okay, okay, buddy. You want too much. Queen to c6. Now we'll play b5 and a5. Definitely we need to, at the very least, a5. We need to take away the b4 square from white. b5. But now I no longer have attack on the b pawn, b2 pawn, which gives him additional options. Now let's see. How do we make him suffer? Queen b6. There is little chances left for both sides. So he might play something like this. Queen d2. Queen d2. Okay, now we can play rook h5 next, hitting the h3 weakness. So you are there on g3. g5 will come next at some point. Queen to c7. Definitely complex game. Complex middle game. So what will he play? b4, c4. So he does want to open up the position. Fair enough. Take. And I'll take. And now what do you play and how? Is very important. G5, and he'll get himself. Corwin, thank you for the follow. So he'll get himself rook c4, definitely. So we have queen b6. Yes, you can. Can I finish this game, please? And then we'll play. And now, okay, we'll take with the king. We'll take with the king. And now, actually, this exchange of rooks benefits black because my rook is actively posted. His rook is slightly passive. He needs to defend, and my king will be safe enough. After king g7, I do have pawn weaknesses that I can attack. Queen e2. So he's hoping for king g7 so he can take back. But we don't have to do that. I will log in after this game, mate. Do not worry. So we do have queen to d4. Now I take the f4 pawn. I didn't got hooked on king g7, of course. Okay. And let's see. After this move, he needs to play rook g4. And we have queen e5. Or do we? Queen e5, he has queen to a8, and then I'm losing. Okay, after this check, what does he have? Let's try to make this guy suffer. Okay, nope. Queen to d4. There is not much time left. He will probably flag me. King g3. Okay, king g7. No, friend. Of course, I'm not gonna allow it. Queen. His rook stands poorly. Rook g5. And that is fixed. Okay, a4. And where do you go now? Now he is under Zugzwang. Okay. Your move. Yeah, he flagged me. Okay, chess.com. Login. Okay. No, I cannot go for a rematch, not yet. Okay. What's this? Messages. Come on. Wow, thank you so much. You have a cheater in your house. What's this? Wants to play. Okay, give me a second. We are friends and I want to play 3 minutes. What else? I have accepted. Give me a second. Inspect this stupid, idiotic chess.com with ads. Okay, sir. We play now. Again, the sharpest continuation for the Scandinavian. Knight f3. We'll play knight bd7. I don't like his knight f3, but okay, it's playable. It's Scandinavian. It's such a trash that anything works against it. h3. Takes. Queen c7. Okay, he might play. Aha, this is the move. Fair enough. Knight f6, hitting the bishop. Castles. Bishop f4. I like this for black. Now I can. Okay, my knight is no worse than his bishop. There is no way that I'm standing that poorly. So now we need to make some thematic breaks to get a free game. Yeah, he does want to attack. Maybe. Yeah, expected move. Expected move. Queen to g5. Queen c2. Okay, c5 is safe. c5 is safe, and now we have again typical pawn structure 4 versus 3 on the king side versus 3 versus 2 on the queen side, and my king is not on the good square as he was back. Rook d2. Okay, now we have the d file. Remember, in this pawn structure, d file is extremely important. So, okay, queen to d5. We definitely now are having some sort of advantage. I don't know how much, but definitely there is advantage for black. So a2 is hanging. Rook e3. I'll snatch a pawn on a2, definitely. b2 is hanging. b2 is hanging, so he must make a move. Okay, we dropped the rook at the first rank, and now let's see. After I play queen a1, the bishop might fall. The bishop falls because his back rank is horribly weak. Now he misplayed a good position. He was better. I'll take it. Rook f3. Okay, we can check. Queen to d1. Okay, let's exchange queens. If you don't know what to do, remove the queens off the board. Why not? Rook e3. My friend, you blundered the queen. What's this? What is going on? Hey, it's okay. You want a rematch? No problem. I can offer a rematch. It's not. It's not like I'm gonna die if he plays another game against me. Now this is interesting. C takes. He might take like this, of course. Takes. Check. A lot of exchanges. Takes. Takes. Knight on c3. castles, castles. Now he has some. Okay, knight to e2. Rook c1 should come with a tempo. We play isolated queen pawn position, and here we block the pawn. He does have knight e4. What is wrong with my mouse? Now let's see, queen d3. Does that help? I'll play h3, just to have some sort of safety net. Okay, queen to d3. Very well. Queen d1. We need to control the c file. I mean, at least control. We need to fight for the c file. Exchanges are welcome for white, but not the heavy pieces. I shouldn't. He would love to leave heavy pieces on the board, but that simply didn't happen. Okay, let us not blunder something. Queen to c2. We play steady chess. Slow. The endgame belongs to me. I should be the one who has the advantage in the endgame. I think that he still has no problems. Oof, oof, oof. What is it? Is it really something that I cannot exploit? Queen b5. Definitely we need to exchange queens or fight for the c file. Yeah, nice. So now, yeah, this is a good move. He keeps his pawns on the color opposite of the color of the bishop. This is very instructive and very well played by my opponent. Knight on d4. He might check, yeah, and go to c4. After b3. That is also nice. And there is no way for me to exploit the... Let me see, where can he go? Well, he doesn't have squares yet. b5. What about knight to c2? And I claim that I go to b4 to attack the a6 weakness and d5. It actually can lead to a double attack. Okay, now you need to... I should have played a3 first. That was my mistake. Yeah. But after f4, I chase away the knight and I get a c6 square to hit both of the pawns. This is not so bad after all. So where will he go now? Knight c5. I can simply take. Yes, you can play that move. And after this move, what will you play? I do have a4. Because he may not take, I claim, okay, knight to c6. Now b4 falls. Now black collapses entirely. I don't know, he misplayed somewhere. Knight b4, knight d6, knight c6, check. c5. We're both low on time. a5, a6. Yeah, well played. I will accept. c6. God, I hate d5. But it's a simple opening, I mean, simple concept. But I hate it with a passion. Fellow streamer Beanman, check him out. Apex Legends, most of the time he streams. Uh, uh, but okay, let me do it like this. Man, Beanman 102. This should be it. Yeah, our friend Beanman. Check him out. Uh, uh, Good streamer and above all, a good friend. Somebody who was there for me from the very beginning and who is not a big streamer, but always gave his best to help. And I appreciate that, my friend, so much. And I host you. I host you all the time. So anytime you can play. I host you the moment I get the chance. Because I don't forget people who fight for me, who help me. So help this guy out to become affiliate. He really deserves it. He really deserves it. Please. And now the question is to sacrifice or not. Hmm. I don't know how to capitalize. Rook f8. We'll check after the game if bishop h2 worked. I cannot evaluate at this point if it was working or not. I just can't. Because I think that he has enough coordination to deal with the queen c7. I still cannot evaluate. And after f4, good lord only knows what the heck is going on here. I think that bishop h2 was working, but I just cannot uh, figure out. Okay, check, check, but then where do we go? There is no way for me to get the guy. Aha, I do have. Jesus Christ, man. Where will he go? Okay, I'll try. I think it should work. I cannot evaluate. We'll see it after the game. I think that it should work. But he does have king e2, yeah. Bishop g4. Actually, bishop g4 was a mistake. Wilro, hello back. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Okay. Bishop g4. Now queen goes here and checkmates. Uh, let us analyze this game. He kinda... Hey, thank you for everything, regardless of... if you can or cannot, uh, yeah, I accept the rematch. But sure, sure, Binman. After this game, I'm playing. The very least I can do. Uh, what did he play? Bishop d6. Okay, I'll take it. He play bishop b5 to stop him playing e5. There was a request also. I'll I'll take it. He most likely takes bc. Who wants to play? Ferton. So, mate, please be patient. There is Beanman and okay. Okay, now I'm going to try to end up with a better piece. What the hell is this? Nightbot. I actually uh, listened to your sorry, man. I'm not that good with Twitch, and I listened to your advice about adding Nightbot. Some moderation, but I need to see what the hell he did. Nightbot is malfunctioning. There are many things that don't work properly, uh, at least for me. Uh, it's okay, don't worry, Wilro. Uh, uh, Give me a second, knight c5. It doesn't matter, you don't have to do this for me. No, it's okay. b3. Now a6 hangs. And now we switch attack on the e file. Why can't you click on the square, for the love of God? Just click on the goddamn square, man. So we'll have rook e3 maybe coming. Okay, rook e3. And now we double the rooks. His rooks are... Sorry, my mouse click just doesn't work. His rooks are trapped on the queen side. So we'll use our better mobility to quickly switch to the center of the board or maybe king side to generate action there. Also, his bishop has no targets. He wants to go a5. No. Queen to c2. Now h7 is a target. Maybe he'll play g6. I should have played queen d3 actually. I'm jerking around too much. Rook b4. g6. Okay, definitely we need to take on h7. d4 falls, but I think that our mating attack is stronger, because after this move, king may not go to the first row because of rook e8. So he might play g6 next, and then we have queen h7, and we just obliterate. Yeah, he resigned. Okay, Fefton, you played a lot of games today against me, and Beanman played none. So I'll give precedence to Beanman. Play. Where is it? Virus. So play a friend. Beanman. Why are you so idiotic? Select. No, give me unrated game against Beanman. Color. Yes, horrible user experience. Standard. Okay, let's play. In hope. Beanman, I sent you a challenge, but thank you, Corwin. I'll analyze the games after I'm finished with Beanman. Uh, okay, what's this? Why do you? And the game was. What kind of stupid thing is this? I'll analyze the games. Okay, knight c6 is slightly premature. You want to have c5 at your disposal, but okay, he can still stand well. Okay, the bishop pair. You're not bad, Binman. Let me tell you that. e6. We'll play c4. Knight c4. You're not bad. I'll give you that much. This bishop is slightly misplaced. b5 now drops a piece. And knight e5. How do I checkmate here is the real question. Bishop d6. Okay, I will take the rook and play queen to f3 in hope to exchange the queens. I don't think he'll do that. He's a rook down. He does. Well, you know how they say, when you're a piece up, Binners, queen c6, and then, pardon, we go to f7. Okay, he blundered a piece, and of course we all crack under such pressure. But why the hell Nightbot deleted his messages? No disassembly required. God damn it, I hate this Nightbot. I hate it, but everybody does it, and I'm just trying to improve the stream. But everybody does it. Okay. Nice play by our friend. a4. We need more pieces in the attack. Rook a4. What an idiotic. I mean, just disgusting. Is that? Yeah, that should work. Yeah. I have a plan how to finish this quickly. He cannot take because the knight is pinned. And this checkmates. I'll give him a rematch because I'm not a coward. Everybody deserves a rematch. GG. I sent you a rematch if you want. Yeah, beginners, if you want to improve, pay attention. There is when you go to my about page, there is this panel that will help you. Just go through the content there from 0 to 2000 feed ELO. This picture, just go through this and you'll be fine. D5. Okay, we play Scandinavian again. It's so simple. Opening to master. So I'll rather play something crappy that I can master than something that I don't know at all. A4 was not necessary. Uh, Also, you don't move towards uh, the wing, you move towards the center. Uh, let's see what will he play next. Bishop c4 looks nice. b3, castles. Uh, e5, I must play. Takes, okay, now he spoiled my pawns. d3, he blundered a piece. And the rook after d2. Okay. Queen to d4. We might play knight c5, bishop c5 next. We do have bishop b4 with check. We develop with a tempo. 2000 Fidelo. 2000. Acquired 20 years ago. Long time. Okay. He blundered the queen. Bishop c5. We hit the f2. And now we checkmate. Yeah. Okay. Uh, One more time. GG's, man. GG's. The skill level, the skill gap is just too big. Uh, okay. So when you go to my channel page, there is this about. Yeah, I know. I will respond. Give me a second, Z1. On the about page, you have this go from 0 to 2000 Fidelo series, and you have this YouTube playlist. Beginners, go through the opening basics. Trust me, your strength will increase dramatically. Just follow these uh, guidelines. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just follow them. Uh, if you don't have time to go through the entire stream, you see this GitHub link. You have a small text file with tips and tricks. Go through it. You can read this in 2 minutes, and it will help you. And thank you for everything that you did for me. But now I need to address the the challenges on lichess. Wait a second. Z1. I don't see, on chess.com. Sorry. On chess.com. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Cripple, how are you, man? Okay, we'll be friends. No problem. You sent a challenge on chess.com Z1, but I don't see it. Lichess. I don't see it anywhere. Accept. Okay. You will learn. Trust me. Okay, d5. Yeah, for tactics, I need to figure out how to make that stream work. Phenomenon, bye. Thank you for the games today. Go through the opening basics. Guys, you need to play the opening properly because if you don't, people will crush you. Sadly, opening is so sensitive that it simply doesn't forgive errors. And believe me, people will not even feel you. They will not even break a sweat. They will just follow predefined general principles and they will crush you. So you have that GitHub link on my about page. You don't have to go through the whole stream. It's long. It's 3.5 hours. But that uh, guideline, that small text file can help you a lot. So give it a go. Now let's see. What is he playing? H3. Sadly, I don't have time to lose, and of course I sat on 94, so I'll give him the black bishop. Be an idiot. Be an idiot. Never learn. Why should you learn when you can be an idiot? When will I learn? When will I stop being a dumb twat? I mean, I'm not losing, but I'm giving him my strongest piece, and that's unacceptable. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, he found 94. And I may not play bishop before because he has 96 and I cannot take back. Pardon? Why are you not? Look at this. Now the colors don't work. Yeah, man, I'll play against you. Let me just honor the guy. So we are playing against Maverick Z. And I will offer him a rematch if he loses. I'm not going to be a coward who runs away when he wins one game. And then we'll play. Where were you? On lichess or chess.com? I cannot remember which one were you. But I'll definitely play. Anyone who wants to play, you'll get your chance. But uh, we need to be fair towards everyone. I cannot allow one guy to. Okay, B-man, maybe you're right, but it's nice for the rules. There are this shout out is really useful future. So yeah, no, Binman, I'm a software developer. This is nothing for me. This is like a tweet for me. I read like manuals that have volume of an encyclopedia. Literally, they will just throw this thick book on my desk and say, here is the machine, here is the manual, make it work. This message is nothing compared to that. Believe me, it's a joke. So don't worry. Not to mention that I'm accustomed to reading uh, 500 pages books in a short time because I have to. It's just a characteristic of the job that I do. Reading this, child's play. Don't worry. Don't break a sweat. Okay, he has pair of bishops and he might play knight h4 next to grab the last one. So I definitely need to make some room to preserve at least one bishop. Uh, why am I panicking so much about my black bishop? Well, these squares are now all weak in my camp. That's a lot of weak squares. And just give me a second. Why can't I? Here it is. 1, 2. What is going on? We have 1. Is this the right click that is? Yeah, I agree with you entirely. Okay, I will exchange queens and hop in with the knight on d5 because I hit the bishop with the tempo. So now I know that there was this, there was alt, blue, ctrl is green, alt Two, three, four colors. Where was the orange? Where was the orange? For the love of God. Bishop d6. So he found the annoying move. Okay, I'll grab the pawn. How long does this pawn stand for free? I wonder. When he played queen e3. I'm such a blind man. I'm such a blind man, for the love of God. Open up your eyes. You wear glasses. You should see sharper than the rest of the people. But you are just too dumb and too blind to make use of it. Uh, what did you type, Beanman, when you got banned? Can you tell me so I can investigate? Rook e2. Nice. Bishop to g6. I'm not going to go to h7 because bishop is poor there. Here he can go to h5 and put pressure on, and I bait this move. Okay, now your knight is on the rim and has no uh, useful role, and my bishop can reach any part of the board in one move. This is nice, nice. So we'll play knight b6, knight c8 to expel the black bishop. But that's not big of a problem. The bigger issue is where to open up a file for my rooks. How to do this advantageously. And that's a question that we don't have an answer for yet. Knight b6, we hit the bishop. For spamming too many emotes, then there must be, aha, so maybe I can just increase the number of emotes. I can stop spamming emotes automatically, stop spamming emotes. Okay, I'll check that out and increase the value. That's most likely it. Okay, our boy. Okay, rook e d8. Okay, now his bishop needs to retreat somewhere. And let's see what we can do for ourselves. Bishop e5. Only use 6. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is the plan. We'll play knight c8. We'll play knight d6, and we'll go knight to f5. And we'll claim that after f6, uh, why are you not allowing me the other color? What is wrong? What is your problem? What is your, look at this. It had, I know what my problem is. This must be, I did. I know, we must be on a live television. That must be the problem. Yeah, that's why everything is so messed up. Takes, takes. Okay, change of plans. Knight b6, hitting the weakness on a4. Knight a4, we take. He goes for the mating attack of some sort. At least he thinks he does. g6, and the knight g6 won't work. No, this is the move that I'll play. King f8, don't play imprecise chess. You ape. You goddamn ape. Okay. Yeah, I understand your pain and frustration. The Nightbot, indeed. Okay, knight 27, then you go where? You're just bluffing. You are just bluffing, my friend. This one goes to f5. Okay, and you go do what? Knight b2. Can we do knight f5 and then rook f4? What could we play? Definitely rook b5. Uh-huh. Well, that's nice. I'll simply take the rook. Catch you later again, our friend Beanman, a fellow streamer. Check him out. Uh, yeah, thank you for the rook. Uh, yeah, that's our friend. Yeah, this is his Twitch page. So, yeah. Yes, I will. I will accept a rematch. I said it. Never ever will I run like a coward. I don't have that command yet. Never ever will I run like a coward after I win against a person. Okay, this is now the correct move order. The one that I was analyzing, of course, it's trash. The opening itself is trash, but okay, I like to play it. It's simple enough. And that's the most important part, the simplicity. Thank you for the GG. Z1, well played. Uh, why is he not playing? Uh, a lot of good games played today. A lot of hard games also. And I'm losing strength tonight. So, okay, you want to get my bishop? I'll give you the bishop. I cannot save this bishop, sadly. So I'm claiming that the OpenH file will be a compensation for me. That's the only thing I can get in return. What is this? Bishop f3, bishop d6. Now we hit the h2 pawn. Very well, and we have bishop f4, exchanging one of the click on the goddamn square, one of the bishops. And this is important because now he won't have bishop pair, so his bishop advantage will be heavily diminished. What the hell is going on with my mouse? Let's see. Uh, he doesn't have any counterplay that is dangerous for me because this knight is poor. It blocks the c pawn that would love to go to c4, so he can open up the game with d5. hg. He might play d5 next. That actually can happen. Queen e2. Okay, there will be no future for me in that game. Okay, time to snatch a pawn. Time to snatch a pawn. I need to do something somewhere, and this pawn on d4 was very important for him to open up the game. Queen b6. Let's see what will he. Play next. Look at this, I don't have... Okay, castles. We need to go into safety, and now things are going to be interesting. It's about the D file. Okay. Uh-huh. I must. He can take on D7. That's what I would play. Taking on D7 and simply, but he didn't. And I like now my position because I will contest the D file. I will contest the D file, and that's pretty much it. Give me a second, please. Bishop D3, A5. Let's play A4 to soften up his queen side. Queen E3, definitely I will exchange. Rook FD8. Now his rooks are not so well coordinated, and I can actually try to fight for the D file myself. Let me see. What else do you want to play? He must play Bishop E2. Maybe, we have a friend who wants to simply attack. Fair enough, attack. See if I care. Takes, takes. I'll first attack the bishop. And then let's see what else we can do. Well, that bishop needs to go somewhere. A3 seems risky, but well worth a try. Actually, to be honest. Oof, 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 this is nice. Knight d5, okay. Knight d5 definitely is coming. This is going to hurt so much. B4 is mandatory. Uh-huh. Okay, knight d7, knight c5, and we'll sacrifice on b3. So maybe d4 comes. Knight b8, knight a6, knight to b4. Knight a6, he needed to play bishop e2. Now things are okay. Bishop e4, I can save him now. Knight b4 and bishop b1, and he defends. I misplayed it somehow. Slightly misplayed. Yeah, bishop b4. Okay, knight to d5. Oh, this is a sweet move. Now knight c3 comes, collecting the a2 pawn. My king is weak. I would love to have him reach get into the game, but there is no time. Of course, this is not good because of knight c3 hitting both the king and the bishop. But okay, so this is what he says. He'll catch the knight, but you won't, my friend. You're actually behind. Okay, a2, and we get the bishop. We get the bishop because he cannot catch the knight. No, no, after b5 you cannot, no, you cannot catch the knight. I'm sorry, brother, but this is not possible. Check, check, he cannot enter anywhere. g5, f5, okay. 95, what do I get? I'll sacrifice a pawn. And when he takes, I'll simply play c5 and claim that I will have a passed pawn. His f4 does not concern me because I can take, and grab with the knight. So king e6 is coming and he actually cannot protect that pawn. So, yeah, this is hopeless. This is hopeless, of course. King e6, f4, we just exchange and grab with the knight. King e5, and now we'll enter with the king on d4 and escort our passed pawn. He'll just queen. Okay. Okay, now when he goes there, he might try to go to the corner, but then he's knight c3. It's not stalemate, and this is checkmate. Okay, it's been a long night, a 5-hour stream and 20 minutes. Okay, I need to go. Thank you for the game, man, and well played. Abel, a fellow streamer also. Check him out. Welcome, man. You came a little bit late. Ah, sorry, it's the Nightbot. Uh, a fellow streamer, check him out. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is his page. Also streaming chess. Now, what the hell is going on here? Why are you? Uh, yeah, Nightbot. I need to deal with this bull crap somehow, somewhere, at some point, maybe tomorrow. Okay, let's raid someone. Let's not allow our time to go to waste. So let's see. We have Anna Kramnik, raiding her with 3 people. Let's see. Who else we have? Lefong, Jesus Christ, all the big boys are here. Ali Reza, James Blunder, oof, oof, oof. Velcro Dot. No, Ken the Carowin, maybe he will be the lucky winner. Dorsa, Bob Rossi, can you suggest some? Tasev. Yeah, no, I'll tell you what. Let me just skim. I made the choice already. Matt is there also, but no. You guys were with me for so long and you deserve to have fun. And I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll raid Tasev D because he can defeat Grandmasters. And I want you guys to uh, see somebody who is very, very strong in action. Because he nearly defeated Zhigalko. Since he doesn't speak English, but he understands English, I'll translate in the chat. But stay tuned. You are at the right place and you'll enjoy. Trust me. So uh, here we go. Uh, and it will be very fun. Trust me, it's gonna rock. Thank you, thank you guys.